Okay, we're on live. We're on live. For tonight's card, heavyweight championship boxing, undisputed heavyweight championship boxing. Solomon Dakers versus Serenko. Big up Mr. Bashir. Serenko is Mr. Bashir's guy, isn't it? Hit the like button. It could be explosive. You never know. Could be a bit of a chess match early, though. Okay. Dakers 31. Is this his first fight since he got blasted out by David Adelaide? Very risky fight, considering what he's coming back from. Yeah, he needs to get off. That jab looked powerful from Serenko. Serenko looked very heavy, though. It's very heavy, but not in an athletic way. Yeah, he needs a huge win, man. Needs a huge win. Okay, he's on the back foot. He's very cautious, obviously. Doesn't want to get caught cold. Like last time out. Definitely wants to get through this round and maybe get a bit more confident. That's a hard jab from Serenko, man. Short right hand. Looks a bit tubbyish, Serenko. Bit hittable. Bit pedestrian. Strong, though. Obviously, you don't want to catch a full loaded right hand from him. Right hand over the top by Serenko. It's a slow punch, though. Combinations by Dakers, fast left, right. Needs to get his respect, though. Right uppercut from Dakers. I don't like the way he's dropping that left hand. That one missed fractionally. Be very careful. Keep that hand up. That right hand up. That left hand up. Double left hook from Serenko. Okay, this is a good first round. They're exchanging. Dakers looks like trying to get some respect from this guy. Okay, Dakers landed a good punch. This Serenko's a bit cumbersome to me. A bit cumbersome. Okay, Dakers ain't doing too bad, you know. Not doing too bad at all. That's what he needs to do. He needs to let his hands go. Throw punches. Don't get punched up. Throw punches. I'll give Dakers that round, you know. Didn't do too bad. That round. You know what I'm saying? Can you guys hear me? I don't know if I can be heard, you know. Let me test it out. I might be here not being able to be heard. That's round 2. Okay, good left hook. Can I be heard? Okay, I can be heard. And with that, get back to the action. I don't know, Serenko. I don't know. I've not seen anything that stands out from Serenko. Just a stocky bit of a puncher. Solomon doing okay. Dropping his hands a lot though. Good body shots from Solomon. Left, right to the body. And an uppercut by Solomon. Yeah, got to let them hands go. He's doing okay. He's taking advantage. Very slow, Serenko. Great right cross by Solomon. Great right uppercut by Solomon. Okay, he's landing well. Landing very well. Has to be said. Okay. All right. Right. I know the spammers are all about the place, but I want to keep focused on the boxing somehow. Little backhand from Solomon. Body shots from Solomon are good. He can't neglect that body. They've been pretty good punches for him, them body shots. Don't neglect that body shots. You know, keep a high work rate up. You know what I mean? Hope he's trained hard. Got to keep a high work rate up. Slow. Very slow, this Serenko. And he's unbeaten, and I heard a lot about him, but I don't know. Great 1-2 by Solomon Dakers. Combinations. He's breathing a bit, Dakers, and he's dropping his hands. I don't know if he's feeling sorry for him. Don't feel sorry for yourself. You're winning the fight. You'll stay in the ascendancy. Forget the fatigue, bro. You're beating this guy and he's slow. Forget the fatigue. Don't tell me you're tired, Dakers. Don't even tell yourself you're tired. Don't even tell you you're tired. This is 3 rounds gone. You know what I mean? Breathe in. That's it. Breathe in. Breathe in. Great body shots. There's an uppercut. It's only 2 rounds gone, man. Great right cross. These are good shots. Got to keep that going. Good accuracy. Don't worry if you're not a big puncher or worry about the fatigue. Just worry about doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? The continuity. We keep hitting him in that jab, that uppercut, and coming in body shots and right crosses. All the punches. He's landing all the punches he wants to land. There's not a punch he hasn't landed. Not a punch. Another 1-2 to start the third. Yeah. Very good start. Don't tie up. Don't tie up. Don't tie up. Don't tie up. Punch. Don't tie up. Keep your hands up and punch. Don't tie up. It's good stuff from Dakers. That's it. Push him back. Use that lead hand to push him back. Like you did there. All right, good jab from Serenko. Dacre's hands are very low, though. Very low, very low, very low. Great combinations from Dacre's. He's really sitting on them shots, isn't he? Looks like he wants a stoppage. Can he get one? Oh, he's so easy to hit. How is he so easy to hit? He's like a big lump of wood, though, isn't it? He looks a bit affected, don't he? He don't look too clever. Keep that going, Solomon. Not bad. If he comes back with this win here, that's a big win, isn't it? This is a big win if he wins this. Big win. He's winning all the rounds, man. This is putting 3 up if he wins this round. It's concentration that I worry about. That's all. But as for the ability, he's got way more ability than this guy. Way more ability. Way more ability. Serenko looking like a bit of a HYPEGLB. Yeah. Bit of a hype job. He's getting hit easy. He's styling on him a little. Oh, he's hitting him with right hands clean. Serenko. Good right hand from Serenko. But Solomon, you don't want to take too many of them. That right hand that took something out of the legs. Very heavy shot. And it's only because Solomon drops his hands that low why he got caught with it. But he's all right. You take the punch, man. You're Birmingham lad, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. You take the punch. Alexander Usyk in the building. Okay, it stopped raining just in time for the boxing, didn't it? Okay, Usyk got all the cheers, not Dubois. You know what I mean? They cheered in Usyk and not the homegrown lad who lives a few miles up the road. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder why would they do that though? Why would they do that? A late replacement, Kawamishi, he's not. He's not in shape. That's like, come on, man, he's not in shape, bro. I don't care if he didn't do no training. That's irrelevant to me. He should be in shape or don't take the fight. Solomon's busting him up right now. He wants to put that L on this kid's record, man. The only way you can lose this is if he keeps them hands low, drops them hands low, lapse of concentration, or he doesn't believe himself. The guy's got power, though. That right hand, a solid punch. He's trying to get his punches off now, Serenko, but he's just got no hand speed. Got no hand speed. Like, I don't see him going anywhere in boxing, Serenko. Even if he's at full fitness, I don't see it. Yeah, it was Solomon who came in late. He's not in shape, man. This is who he is. Solomon's still winning. Good right hand, but good return of fire by that straight left by Serenko. This is a better round for Serenko. A better round, but he's just not letting his hands go. He's finding it very hard to cut down the distance. Just plodding. And Solomon has neglected that body. Come back with that body. Headhunting a little too much. That's a good left hook to the body by Serenko. Great left hook to the body. Oof. Solomon neglecting the body. He was landing some really good body shots. Now he's looking a bit sloppy now. Hands a bit low. Heavy breaths. Good jab from Solomon. Clubbing right hand. Serenko just plodding forward. Not a bad effort from the Birmingham man. Catches the right hand and the left hook. But he's all right. He's tiring. And there's still 6 rounds to go. Solomon, he's tiring. He's tiring. He's working more than what he wants to work, but it's still a winnable fight for Dacres. Letting his hands go there looked pretty good, Dacres. Think he stole around with that combination. Okay, looked a bit sloppy, Dacres. Like he looks like he's fatiguing. He's got that sloppy, but he's winning the fight. That's another round 1. And like Serenko not looking clever himself. Fish says, unfortunately, Solomon's going to ish the bed. Team Hackett, Dacres leaves that chin, asking to be hit. Kieran, I know Dacres won the ABAs. Has he won any major international amateur tournaments? That I don't know. Lorena and Nicole. Yeah, that was a close fight, though. Edmondson and Dan Aziz. He was close. He was close. Close fight. Let's go, Solomon. And get back to that body. Yeah, that don't shock me that Fraser knocked out Serenko. His defense is terrible. He's just like a basic fighter. Combinations from Dacres. And he's on his game now. Don't let him push you back to the ropes. Just keep circling and hold the center if you can. I mean, he's outboxing him easy on the back foot. Easy. Even as he's fatiguing, he's outboxing him easy. Combinations. 2 right hands to the body from Dacres. Good body work from Serenko. But he didn't follow it up. He let Dacres spin from out the corner. Back to the center. Trying to get that right uppercut off Dacres. Nice little backhand. Good right jab from Serenko. The rounds are a bit tighter now. Very good. Oh, what a combination from Dacres. Flush right hand. Good shot. Oh, left hook from Dacres. This is really good stuff from Dacres. Sloppy from Dacres. Sloppy. Left his chin in the air. Threw that right hand, left his chin in the air. But his opponent was too slow to counter. He's too slow to do anything. Good jab from Serenko. Ooh, this is becoming a slug now. Just can't afford to make no mistakes, Solomon. You need to be fit. You have to be fit. Letting his hands go, Dacres, and he's finding this man too easy to hit. Easy work. What are you teaching him over there, Mr. Bashir? It's very easy to hit. What are you teaching him? Keep working that body, Solomon. And keep your right hand up from that jab, man. Come on, man. You shouldn't be getting caught with that slow jab. Keep your hand up. Do your work properly, man. Keep it. Oh, good boxing for Sullivan. Made him miss and countered. A lot of missing there from Serenko. Wild swings. Dakers is well up. He's not. Leonard saying British, man. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? A Canadian heavyweight. I mean, you abandoned Britain a long time. No, just joking. Talking crap. Talking absolute crap. Cut that piece out of the stream. So what's that? 5-zip? I ain't giving the Serenko nothing. Anyone give him a round? I ain't seen nothing. Kieran, Outlaw, Ricky. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a bad decision. The first fight with Holyfield. The second one was really close. Reynolds. This Serenko has no jab. There's no speed or pace on his jab. This guy's going nowhere. Solomon finding it so easy to hit. Oh, you got a lot of money on Dubois, Outlaw. Not as much as Canelo's got on Usyk though. 500, half a mil. Nah, I don't think Dubois can beat Usyk. Nah, no, I don't believe he can beat Usyk. Usyk too good, man. But well, you never know. You never know. You could be right. You got extra incentive to want Usyk. I mean Dubois to win though, because you put money on it. But Usyk beat him last time, and no one's been able to beat him so far. He's just got so much pedigree, and he's just a great thinker in the ring. This is an easy fight, man. The pace is slow. Look, Solomon not even landing cleanly. But he's landing just cuffing shots. Okay, that's better from Serenko. That's a few clubbing shots, but not big shots. Serenko's trying to pressure him, but it's not effective, is it? It's not effective. He's just plodding forward. He got caught in the left hook there. He's forcing the pace, though. This is a tight round. Right hand over the top from Dakers. Might have took the initiative. Man, you should be able to stop this guy, man. It's so easy to hit. So easy to hit. Just sit on them punches a bit more. You get him out of there. Don't worry about it. He's got a good chin. You get him out of there because he's just a sitting duck, isn't he? Sitting duck for that right hand. Too easy. Too easy to outbox. Good combination from Solomon. Nice hand speed. That was nice. Solomon should get a second win by now, man. Like the fight's so easy. There's Hamza Shiraz. Man, I mean, this is easy work for Solomon. You'd have to literally throw this fight away, man. Easy work. Bare knuckle boxing. I never really watched that, man. Really good. get the urge to watch it. Good body shots for it. Dacres in the slow-mo. This is easy. Easy money. Round 7. You can't throw it away from here, surely. You're way up on the scorecards. Great right hand from Dacres. Clubbing shots by Serenko while in the clinch. Left hook to the body by Serenko. Trying to walk through. Left hook by Dacres. Got caught with the left himself. Dacres got to keep them punches coming. Do not slow up. Do not take it off the ball. Deep breaths, man. You keep punching him, man. I mean, forget the deep breaths. Right about that. The guy hasn't been able to put him on any sustained pressure at all. He just plodded forward. Good right hand, Dacres. Use that jab, though, Dacres. It's all right in front of them leads, but use that jab. Do not give up on that jab. Do not give up on that body, that uppercut. Good combination. 1-2 from Dacres. Cuffing right hand. Straighten that shot as well, man, that right hand. Straighten it. He'll have no chance of blocking it. You straighten that shot sometimes. Easy work. Oh, great right hand from Solomon. See? Straight right. Straight right. That's the one. Hold your feet. Straight right. Easy work. Don't loop it. Loop it as well. But throw both. Loop and straight. Left hand by Dacres. Nice right hand. Good shot. He's shortening it now. You can loop it, but shorten it and loop it. Shorten it. It actually looks pretty good this round, Dacres. You know what I mean? Easy work. Doing his thing. There he is, moving nicely on that back foot. Lands a little backhand. You see? Serenko not even trying to fight inside when he got in close there. He didn't even try and throw his hands. Oh, wow. Serenko looked awful in there, man. Absolutely dreadful. He's getting outboxed easy. Look at that combination. Outboxing him easy. It's like a flipping sparring session this round. Maybe Dacres is a little better than advertised as well. Got to give him credit. Boxing a really good fight, man. Boxing a very good fight. He ain't got no big power or nothing like that. He's boxing an excellent fight. Source, Lawrence Source. Is he after Louis Edmondson? I believe he is. Yeah, man. Hit the like button, people. Hit the like. Lorena. Lawrence should take care of Lorena. You'd expect Lawrence to beat Lorena. Big Frank. Big Frank Bruno. All right. Good jab by Dacres. Stays on the move. He just hasn't got the work rate, has he? He's just got, and he's so limited, man. The same look every round. Like, get hit with a shot and just take it and keep plodding forward. Every round, the same look. He's a strong dude, though. He's a strong dude. He might do better against someone who's not a mover. Styles make fights. But Dacus moves pretty well. And he's handled. Oh, who's that? So he knocked out Dacus' gum shield, and he told the referee that the gum shield. Why would he do that? There's something wrong with Serenko. You knocked out the guy's gum shield and alerted the referee you knocked it out. What's going on? Big shot though, boy. Dacus took it though. Dacus took it all right. Took it all right. Okay, Dacus coming back well from that David Adelaide fight, man. Come back well. Good left hook to the body by Dacus. Follow that up, man. Follow your work up. Follow your work up. Great right hand from Dacus. Oh, great right hand from Dacus. Beautiful work. Doing very well. Great right uppercut from Dacus. Great right uppercut. Great boxing exhibition by Solomon Dacus. A lot of belief here. Showing a lot of belief in the eighth. Surely he can't blow it. With 2 rounds to go and a minute left in the eighth. And he's winning this round as well. Great right hand from Dacus. Easy work. Easy work. Another left hand miss from Serenko. He does get a right hand home, but he's getting out punched. Outlanding him easy. Moving well. Okay. Looking like a bootleg Muhammad Ali in there, Dacus. It's all good. Good stuff. He's landing so many punches. Makes him miss. He actually looks pretty good here, Dacus. He actually really looks pretty good. This is career best performance. Looks pretty good. Good movement, good boxing, good hand speed. He's got the perfect foil. Like this guy's just playing into his hands. Every move playing into his hands. Mr. Flashes, Dacus got decent power. All them big shots he hit Serenko with did hurt and buzz him. McQuillan, wonder if Warren has buyer's remorse after signing this guy. What, Serenko? Yeah, he could do because he's not looking too clever at it. I'll tell you that now. Great right hand from Dacus in the slow-mo replay. All right, we enter the 9th round. Mr. Bashir reading him the right act, but it's not having much effect, Mr. B. Big up Mr. Bashir. Not having much effect, Mr. Bashir. Not much effect. He looks lethargic. Your boy looks lethargic. Hit the like button, people. 9th round. Great right hand from Solomon. No big power, but they're all scoring shots. He tries that right uppercut. Doesn't quite get there. Serenko trying to get that double jab off, but he's coming up short. Not moving his feet enough with that punch. Nice combination from Dacus. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Oh, good left hook from Dacus. Left hook and a right hand. And probably another punch I missed. A 3-punch combination. Oh, has he scored some late knockouts, Serenko? He'll have to land square and full on and perfectly to save this one. I don't see him saving it. Yeah. He could have buyer's remorse indeed, you know, because he's looking shockingly average. Looking extremely average. Dacus looking the business here. Well, training. Well, he's confident. That's why, Darren. That's why he's training left hooks. He's confident. He's confident. He's confident. I think if he starts getting overcautious, then he'll start overthinking it. That's when he'll get caught. He's all right. He's okay. He's done all right trading hooks so far. Because he's beating the man to the punch. Yeah. Right hand over the top from Sirenko is a good shot. Good shots from Sirenko. But Dacus took them. Oh, what an uppercut. What an uppercut from Dacus. Square on. He felt that one. Little damage to the nose as it landed. Great shot. Walked him onto it beautifully, Barry. Walked his man onto the uppercut. Yeah. Right hands. Great stuff from Dacus. Right hand on the temple there. Landing every shot he's throwing, literally. Oh, made him miss fractionally. Maybe Dan's right. It's time to stop taking chances. Maybe you better, cash your chips in with the lead you've got and get out of there. You know what I mean? Some Tom and Jerry boxing, though. What you say, people? That was on Tom and Jerry boxing, no. I see him in lead. Yeah. So good. Guzzy says shades of Ali. I tell you what, he's more shades of Ali than Huey Fury was. Looks actually pretty good. Oliver C. He says, I hope they fix him to rob Usyk tonight. Praying for fair judging no matter who wins. You mean you're praying for Usyk to win? You're trying to be objective and neutral, but you obviously want, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Usyk is a very popular champion. Oh, this guy looks so average. I can't believe how average he looks. He's got nothing that stands out. Nothing at all. 10th round. Don't get caught with that right hand. Keep your hands up, man. Keep your hands up. You can afford to give this round away. You've won everything else. He's still landing punches. He's landing punches like nothing's changed. He's not doing anything, Barry. What do you mean he's up the pace? He's done nothing. He's done nothing. Whoa, left hook to the body from Dacus. It looks actually pretty strong now. Nice 1-2. Over the top of that left hand. Good combination from Dacus. Oh, lovely right hand. The way he weaved that right hand and landed his own right, that was really clever. Oh, he's thumping him up. This has been a masterclass in some regards. Great combination from Dacus. It looks like he wants the stoppage. Sirenko needs a stoppage, but he might get stopped himself. Oh, Dacus lands again. Combination from Dacus starts to the body and works his way up to the head with them shoe shine combos. Great 1-2 from Dacus. Easy work. It's been a first-class performance from Solomon Dacus. Beautiful stuff from Solomon Dacus. 50 seconds left. If you get caught, you're going to upset the whole of Birmingham, Brian, the whole of London. You're going to upset everybody. Do not get caught. Do not get caught. Tom and Jerry now. Time for some Tom and Jerry now. Run around the ring, man. Tom and Jerry. You know what I mean? Bloody hell, the spammers are out in force, innit? The spammers, boy. Spammers. Whoa, great right hand by Solomon Dakers. He's landed at will all night. Brilliant boxing from Dakers. Oh, he got caught on the bell. He's all right. He took it. Took too many chances in the last seconds of the round. Little few too many chances there. Yeah. Mr. Bashir knows. Mr. Bashir's a realist. He knows his man didn't deliver. You know what I mean? He was tipped to do a lot of big stuff. And he sure didn't look the goods. I mean, that fan zone, they should close it down. Who was won? 24% Serenko. I mean, what kind of moron? Like, come on, man. Stop it now. Wow. That was impressive, man. He boxed the guy's ears off. Beauty of the pencil. What's up? Oh, it's Clarissa next week. I mean, like, who is Lenny Daniels? Yeah, stop bigging her up, Adam. Her opponents are garbage at every. Stop bigging her up, bro. Garbage. Acting like people don't know boxing. People is like watching boxing and boxing reports and information on boxing every day these days. You know what I mean? Like the opponents is garbage, and there you are. Oh, you're doing all this great stuff. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. The last girl Perkins she fought was dreadful. Dreadful. Well, you're saying it's got to be wide. They might make it close to try and keep this guy relevant and try and convince people it was a a competitive fight, which it wasn't. But if they're reflecting what happened in the ring, this is a near-on shutout. What rounds did this guy win? Marcus McDonald. 99 to 91. Wow. 98 to 92. 99 to 92. Washed. You got washed, man. Yep. Yep. Got washed. Got washed in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Take your beating or take your seating. Solomon is no greeting. Assassinator, resuscitator, star invader of the late great Cape Crusader. Yeah, Solomon Dakers in the building. That was impressive. Lapine versus Edmondson. Let's see how good Lapine looks. So can Edmondson rise to the occasion? This is Alexander's guy, in it. This Lapine guy, 6'6", light heavy. Yeah. All good. All good. All good. All good. All good. Yeah, man. All right, little commercial break. water. Do I have any H2O available? Let me go get some. Yeah, he did his thing, man. Did his thing in there. With 49 people watching the stream. How many of you hit the like button? Hit the like button for your man. Live watch along. How was it? I like, man. He was supposed to fight Dillian Sorenko, you know. Sorenko was supposed to fight Dillian on the undercard of Justice Cooney, Fabio Wardley. But Dillian obviously pulled out. You think Dillian could have beat that guy? I don't know. Yeah, what's the fight? Right, get rid of these spammers. The spammers have been tearing up the stream, man. Beauty the Pencil says, good fight. Impressive by Dakers. Solomon look to have added some muscle mass. Yeah. Done a good job in that. Guy was easy to hit though, so he just obliged him and hit him. That right uppercut worked well for him. Right cross, the 1-2s. What have I done with the headphones? Salute. Yeah, we've got Rodriguez versus Cafu later. Manny Pacquiao. I don't know. I don't know the boxing. So it's Lapine Edmondson, light heavy. Okay. Is it a good fight though? Right, they're both 11-0. I mean, that's serious matchmaking, isn't it? How much stoppages has Lapine got? 4 stoppages? I mean, they put 2 non-punches in there. I know Edmondson can't knock the skin off her eyes pud. You know what I mean? Neither of them can punch. All right, let's see what the punch stats are. Both men. Oh, that come on. WBO? That Edmonds? Okay, that's Frank Warren's guy. Okay. Had serious illness. He's came through it, yeah. Okay. 11-0. 4 knockouts. 6'6", 175-pounder. How does he make 175 at 6'6"? He's taller than Usyk. Taller than most heavyweights. Let me have a look though. It's weird, isn't it? Lapin has got 4 stoppages in 11 fights, and 4 of the stoppages have came in his last 5. He was on the first card. He was on the card where Usyk took the belts from AJ at Tottenham. Daniel Lapin. Right. That would, I tell you what, if Edmondson could pull off the upset, that could change the atmosphere. I mean, this guy trains close to Alexander all the time. I mean, he's there every training session. You'll see Lapin there. Edmondson got 3 stoppages here. 3 stoppages. And most of them came in the early stage of his career when they were really selecting his opponents carefully. Okay, he was born in Poland. .290 amateur fights. Has one of them security guards got a YouTube channel? I'm sure one of them security guards does YouTube, boxing chat. I think I'm sub to it. Well, at least Lapin has started scoring stoppages recently, so it might not be a guaranteed distance fight. I want to see stoppages, isn't it? But he doesn't go looking for knockouts, Lapin. He definitely don't go looking for it. Is Louis Edmondson out of his depth here? Or is this, well, it's a great opportunity for him. Wembley Stadium. I mean, like, where was everybody? Like, you don't want to watch the boxing? You can, when you gonna sit down to watch the boxing on the main event? then again, it's not really a exhilarating undercard. So they've come for the main event. Okay. Marcus McDonald. Let's go, people. Let's go. What belt is this again? This is IBF Intercontinental Light Heavy and WBO International Light Heavy. Paying a whole lot of sanctionees for what? I mean, I'm not sure about Louis Edmondson. Let's see if he can impress. I'm not sure. I wasn't convinced when I saw him fight Daniel Z's. I wasn't convinced. Daniel Lapine. All right. Any upsets? I'm assuming he's the favorite, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Spammers are back. Spammers are back, people. Spammers are back. Spammers are back. If I turn my head for 5 seconds, you know, they'll just spam up the whole thing. I'm telling you. There's no way I can go 3 minutes the round. They're spamming up the thing. Look at this. See them there again? Well, that's most of it. I tried to catch a few of them there. All right, let's go. Edmondson got his hands down. What's he playing at? Slips on the canvas there. Lapine doesn't look in no hurry. Look how big he is at the weight, man. Like the height of the guy. Man, Edmondson ain't gonna get through 4 rounds here. He's not getting through 4 rounds. Only way he's getting through 4 rounds is if he pulls out the Tom and Jerry. Oh, it's Turkey there. It's in association with Riyadh season. He's not going to get close to this guy. This guy's not going to let him get close. How are you going to get close to him? Look at the size of him. Okay, yeah, he's got to rush in. That's what he's got to do. He's got to rush in. Got to rough him up. Referee warned Pat Lapine for holding. Okay, Louis got to rough him up. He's tried a few times. Good jab. Southpaw jab from Lapine is a good shot. This is a bad fight for Louis to take. It's a bad fight. Southpaw to boot. And now Lapine is on the front foot. You can't let this guy. you've got to walk him down, Louis. You can't let this guy get on the front foot. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, he went on the attack early, Louis. That was a strategy. Okay, he didn't land, but you've got to go after him. It countered with the right hand there to the body, Edmondson. But moving is, you mean, playing Jerry is not the one. You clearly lost the round. You didn't win. Why are you waving your hand? You didn't win the round. You lost the round. You lost the round. You lost the round. Okay. You go and get after him. (6'6" light heavyweight. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And there's Louis, boxing like Jerry, in front of Turkey. They're very happy. Okay. Why is he going to get frustrated if he won the round? Okay, uni graduate who writes poetry. Okay. Bit techie this fight, isn't it? In the second round, it's a bit techie. And Louis tried to make it techie for some reason. Got caught with that right hand there, Louis. Not much on it. Getting caught with that jab. Getting caught with that jab. Oh, he tried to chop that left hand down. Yeah. You need to get close. You need to cut the ground down quick, man. Out there, you get Nathan, bro. What are you doing out there against a 6'6" light heavy? What are you doing out there? The jab to the Darren, stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. See, Turkey turned away from the action. Good jab from Lapin. Another good jab from Lapin. Edmondson coming forward as he needs to. That's it. Come forward. He's not throwing nothing. He's not. I guess he just don't want to rush in there and miss wildly. So it's understandable. But he's been kept on arm's length. Just keeping him arm's length. Or tried to get him with that right hand, Edmondson. He's steaming in like throwing wild right hands. He needs to bob and weave, man, and try and work the body, though. Single right hands are not going to get it done. Good shot from Lapin. Backhand. Lapin trying to walk him into that backhand right now. Tough to score. How is it tough to score? What are you guys watching? What are you watching? On clean punches score. Left hand from Lapin. Okay, Emerson trying to rough him up though. But they're rabbit punches though. But Emerson can't afford to play gentleman right now. So whatever he can get hold of, time to share that. $175. Why are they rushing Hamza to get to 175? And then he's going to fight Billy in it for the interim title. That's why I hear. That's a good fight, man. And Billy, hey, listen. Let me not say nothing right now. But that's a very dangerous fight for Hamza. What do you mean Canelo next, Ade? It's not Canelo next. Come on, man. He needs to stay busy. Just stop. I mean, they need to stop calling out Canelo and let him take the fights he's supposed to take. Lapine with the jab again. Can't really miss at that distance there, can he? Both men feinting each other. Emerson looking to land that wild right hand. Working away. Lapine not really taking hold of the contest, though. This is not a good matchup. Whoever made this matchup needs to be sacked as matchmaker. Horrible matchmaking. The styles just don't work at all. Left hand to the body from Lapine. Emerson trying to play fencing and then rushes in with a wild right hand that normally doesn't get there. A horrible matchup. Lapine is a horrible boxer to watch. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. The people they accuse of running, I've never seen them as ineffective as this. This is hard to watch. Edmondson not doing bad on the back foot, but good 1-2 from Lapine. He's losing the rounds though. He's losing the rounds. Losing the rounds. Not much power on the shots. Edmondson's just trying to time him and trying to catch him with a wild right hand. It's just it's ineffective. Lapine's trying to walk him onto shots. Right hand from Lapine. Caught Emerson off balance a little. Just outboxing him, just marginally in it, just doing enough to stay in front. You're not trying to say Edmondson's work is effective, though, because it's not. Good left foot from Edmondson, but Lapine's on the front foot. He might have landed a couple of shots, but it's an awful fight anyway. It's an awful fight. It's dreadful. Okay, Usyk getting his hands wrapped. Okay, they're saying Daniel Dubois is not at Wembley yet. What's going on? He's not at Wembley yet? Okay. That's strange. Ring walks are about 9:45. How far are they coming from? Yeah, they're trying to do some coke there. I don't know what it is. You ain't in the stadium, limit. These fighters are not gelling. There we go. They both try and punch. Nothing happens. Lapine not that good, man. Lapine not that good. And this is Usyk's guy. He's not that good, man. Oh God. And they're trying to big up Edmondson's work, but it's not really going on. They're throwing a few wild shots here and there. Brilliant matchmaking, Dan Barker said. Brilliant matchmaking, he said. Horrible fight. They might be scoring the English guy's aggression, you know. They might be scoring it. Lapine is crap, bro. Crap. Oh, Edmondson caught him, yeah? Lapine, not a good fighter. It's not a good fighter. It's a ring event in association with Riyadh. I saw it, the information on Frank Warren's website already. It's a ring event in association with Riyadh. This is not an impressive fight at all. Don't bring Lapine back. Do not bring back Lapine. I can't. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be keeping you informed on what's going on, but he said, "Oh God." Oh, there he is. He's in Wembley. His little brother's everywhere with him, bro. They're tight as anything. Okay. Can he repeat the result that he got at Wembley Stadium last time out is the question. This is not impossible. It's not impossible. Lapine, you're lame, bro. Lame. You make us go through 10 rounds of this. Edmondson, if Edmondson was black, boy, they'd be booing him out the flipping building. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. They'd be calling him Shakur Stevenson. But Shakur's a lot better than this. Lapine is dreadful. Lapine is absolutely dreadful. Bro, I'm punching a Lapine. What I'm to you? You're big for nothing, bro. Shouldn't even be at 12 7. You know what I mean? It's like he thinks he's fighting in some amateur contest, Lapine. What's going on? This is terrible. I think Emerson's taking over, actually, to be honest. Vegetable wife said Lapin's going to knock him out. He ain't knocking out nothing. He's not knocking out nothing. Okay, Louis getting caught. That's better from Lapine. We need some more of that. Some action, man. Throw some hands, man. Throw some joints. Every round you have to throw joints in the pros, bro. You know what I mean? Commit to the punch, man. Man, stop punching for 2 rounds or so. Yeah. Louis Edmondson is he's an acquired taste, I guess. I don't know who's winning. I don't know. If I was a judge, I'd give you a name of who won the rounds, but I mean, above my pay grade. Just waiting for the fight to finish. And then they've got a Coley on you. And hey, a Coley could put on a sleeper at any time, bro. A Coley could put on a sleeper. Rafferty and who? Okay. Shearer's out. Louis not. Yeah. Louis not. Louis not exciting, is it? Louis not exciting at all. Man, them guys should be in university. Lapine and his brother need to go back to uni, bro. Go back to uni. Shouldn't be no pro boxing ring. Go back to uni. Next thing you know, I bet Lapine become champion. Look crappy if it becomes champion. All right. It's a very techie fight. Very techie times. Good combos by, not combo, counters by Lapine. Slapping shot by Edmondson. Mm, Marcus McDonald warned Louis. Long jab by the Ukrainian. Good jab by Edmondson. It's a very close fight, I'm guessing. This Lapine, like, terrible, man. Lapine thinks he's in the WSB, World Series of Boxing or something. Give him a vest and a head guard, man. Flipping hell, what is this? This ain't pro boxing, Lapine. What are you doing in there? Needs more of them body shots, Lapine. Yeah, like they fed Lapine a whole load of bums. That's why he's managed to amass that record. We've got to keep it real. Another 4 rounds of this. Flipping hell, bro. Pure blimey. Styles just not working, man. It's not working in there. It's not working. Good jab from Lapine. High up on Edmondson's head. Good right hand from Lapine. It's like Edmondson losing his way a little. Pulls Lapine to the floor. Oh, Lapine goes to the body. Lapine is just like bang average, man. Martin Bacoli is in the building. What you mean? Frank Bruno. Brilliant matchmaking, Danny Dubois said. Brilliant matchmaking. Okay, round 7. Got to do bad. Like, you see, you don't have to spend a lot of money to get good fights. It's just matchmaking, isn't it? I don't think Kevin Arena beats Lawrence Sokoli, though. I don't see it. But then again, I'm not sure about Lawrence. Lawrence weighed 260 again. He was like 260 in his debut as well. Lapine is a horrible watch. Horrible fighter to watch. Lapine being very negative there. Oh, gosh, this is grueling to watch. Good jab by Papine. Papine just doesn't seem to have much physical strength. And his style is just not pro-friendly at all. I mean, he turned into that rabbit punch there, Lapine. Lapine behind a southpaw jab, lands a good right hook. It's a good shot. Doesn't follow it up, though. Edmondson tried to whack him up close there. Ugh. Oh, good. Whoa. Oh, good. It's horrible. Lapine jabs at the gloves. It's not their fault. It's for the stars just not gelling. Sometimes it happens. Oh, good stuff from Emerson. Pity pat punches from Lapine. Are they scoring punches though? Ugh, I'm not scoring it. Lawrence. I don't know, Lawrence, man. The weight is not right. The weight's not right. You don't put on so much weight after moving for cruiser. I've never seen no cruiserweight put on that weight. Big up Anthony. So he's just logging back on. See, everyone is enjoying the undercard. This fight is oh gosh, it's not good. Let's just say that. Lapine is like, what's he doing, Lapine? Is he that tired? He's lying back on the ropes. Oh, this is awful. Good right hand from Emerson. Emerson's tried to make the fight at least. Oh, good shots. What's the matter with this? What's the matter with him? Looked like he hurt himself on the ropes though. This guy shouldn't be boxing, man. Did he hurt his arm? Injured his arm? Can he fight? What happened there? All right. And he's gone over the ropes again. What is happening here? What is going on with Lapine? He's falling apart. The right hand's giving him issues. Yeah. This is something wrong here. He's complaining about everything. About a rabbit punch now. Lapine falling apart, man. What's the matter with him? Whoa, this is weird. This is weird. Okay, carries on. Halfway through the round. Lapine having issues there. Ooh, weird fighter, Lapine. Well, maybe his arm was hurt. It looked like Lapine wanted the fight to get stopped, you know, so it go to the scorecards or something. There he is. He can't take the pressure. Getting beat up now. My man getting beat up. Lapine ain't about that life. Not about that life. He's not about that life. Wow. I was expecting a lot more from Lapine. A lot more. I don't know why. I don't know much about him. Body shots from Lapine. That's all he's done throughout the round, though. Them body shots. It's heating up, though. Okay, Lapine realizing now that he needs to put this guy in his place. Trying to throw some punches now. Edmondson is tired. He's threw a lot of punches there. Strange round. I don't know. I don't know if his body can hold up for the remainder. Not convinced. Let's check if them bots have been back now. Yep, they are back. What's he doing there? What's going on? Yeah, it's an absolute stinker, Anthony. An absolute stinker. Good shot from Lapine. What's up with Lapine? Why you got your hands like that? Strange fight. Okay, he's letting his hands go now, though. Oh. Louis bangs his gloves together. Good punches from Lapine. Let his hands go there. Louis feeling the pace, man. For a lot of punches. They both got to suck it up. Push the other back. Put on the back foot. Because it's hard to say which way it's going. A lot of stake. Left uppercut to the body from Lapine. Okay, Lapine trying to push him back now. Let his hands go. Just like he's called him and given him the right act. Combinations from Lapine. They've got Edmondson ahead. I think probably, but I don't know. I don't think there's much in it. Left hook to the body from Lapine is a good shot. Need more of them. Let's see if Edmondson has got that durability. Lapine landing a lot of shots there. Good punches from Lapine. Good selection. Well, Jake Paul's here, yeah? All right, the fight's heating up in it. It's good work by Lapine. Ties up Edmondson. 15 seconds. I think the 10th. Oh, Lapine landed some big shots, bro. The uppercuts worked really well for that round, innit? A left uppercut. The 10th has got to be the key round. Hmm. One to go. What's the play for you? One to play for. Tenth and final round. Why are they hugging like that, man? Just touch gloves and fight, man. You can hug after the fight. Edmondson trying to bounce some life into his legs, but he's on the dregs now. He's on the last. Lapine looking to land some big punches. He hasn't thrown nothing yet, though, but he's coming forward. The 8th round was weird, Lapine. Very weird. Edmondson's movement taking the jab away from Lapine. It's another dull round. Minute gone. Nothing really happened. Body shot from Lapine. Neither man had got anything left. Fight slowed down. Boy, strange fight. Simon Jordan in there. Lapine complaining again. Man, Lapine not about that life, man. Not about that life. Lapine not about that life. Dennis says, my favorite live show. Beats and rounds gives me luck on my long shot bets. Superstitious. So good. McQuillan said Edmondson leading with his head. His work ain't been that clean, to be honest, McQuillan. Like, I don't think he's done much clean work, but they're going to score him the rounds. Like, the pundits are bound to be biased. I don't know what this fight is, man. Rem, I ain't got a clue what this fight is. Flipping hell. Okay. They're acting like they've won. Maybe. I'm celebrating that the fight's over. You nicked it. Why don't these bots go away, man? I'm gonna what that person said is I'm gonna have to get the subscribers. I'll only allow them to comment, but I can't do that now. I have to look at. I mean, through that, how you do that. Dennis, appreciate the super chat. He says, before I bet, please tell me, does Daniel have a chance at an early KO? Says Hergovich and AJ makes me think it's possible. I wouldn't have thought so. Not early. But it could. You never know. It's very unlikely. BG says boring ass fight. Yeah, it was like horrible style matchup. Not a good style matchup. I don't think they're gonna judge against Edmondson. It's Frank Warren's boy, isn't it? So Dennis F, too much of a long shot, but huge odds if I picked Triple D before the 6th round. I don't care who wins this fight. Okay, one judge scored it a draw. Oh, they gave it to Lapine. I'm not being funny, right? You see them DAZN commentators, Darren Barker and the rest of them, they're biased as anything because, listen, the fight was ugly, right? And if they gave it to Edmondson, I wouldn't have complained. But Edmondson didn't do any clean work. He landed a few right hands, but his work wasn't clean at all. He losing the early rounds as well. So they were saying that I think Edmondson looked at doing what exactly? Doing what? Well, he lives down the road from me. Come on, stop it, bro. Bias. PG, Usyk told me one. Is Lawrence Okoli in shape? Now, let's have a look at this man. And you know this man. All right. Lawrence Okoli. Lawrence Okoli. Big Lawrence Okoli. Holy Lawrence Okoli. All right. So Lawrence weighed in 262. Think about this, yeah? A year and a couple of months back, Lawrence was weighing in 223 for a Bridgerweight fight. He's put on 39 pounds. Now he's at heavy. Is he in shape? He's a big guy. He's tall, so he'll carry that better than most people putting on so much weight in such a short period. But I don't think Lorraine is the guy to test if he's in shape or not. I don't think Lorraine is the guy. I think Lawrence has got to box this guy. Um, Stay behind the jab and the 1-2. Crowd might get a bit impatient, but how effective will he be at boxing on the back foot though with all that bulk though? Because he's not looking to move, is he? If you're coming in at 262, you're not looking to move. You're looking to bang. Mm. Back in a second, people. I see Turkey there. Frank Warren. I don't know the other guys. Okay, what are they talking about? No more pay-per-view. Vegetables White. Appreciate the super chat. She says, thank you as always for your knowledgeable analysis on all things boxing. Much appreciated. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the likes. Big up, Gerard. Dennis said, my lucky channel, Charm Channel, stated when Wood landed in desperation against Colin, first time I ever won money betting, real money betting. President Bush, Frank Warren is king of the UK again. Big up Frank Warren, man. Doing this thing, innit? Doing this thing. All right, they're trying to push for all the fights to be no pay-per-view. I wonder what Eddie and Frank think about that. Oh, you got the Lapine. You got Lapine, Gerard. You got that one. I thought they were going to score it a draw. Lawrence looks huge, man. I'm not sure everybody on the zone is going to agree to no pay per view. Like Frank and Eddie. Gil Canton. Send this one out to my man, Killer Beats. No doubt indeed. Without weed. You know what I'm saying? That all real shit. I got you stuck on the realness. We be the infamous. You heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. The mob come equipped for all types. Yeah. I know that. I know that one, Gil Canton. I know that. I know that one, yeah. Appreciate the super chat, man. That song there is just like flipping out. They started like they used the hi-hat as a stove, you know. Like, yo, that is ill, bro. That is ill. They used the stove as a hi-hat in the kitchen, you know. Wow. Lawrence looked big, man. Lawrence looked like he should be working a door. I mean, he should be working a door room, boy. Let's see. Corey Saunders is a good fighter. Very good fighter. Believes he's good. He says he's going to stop a Coley. You ain't stopping that 260-pound. No, but no, how are you going to stop him? Your punches ain't going to budge him. You're a Bridgerweight. You're a Bridgerweight. I know you Daniel, but Lawrence is bigger than Daniel. Daniel weighs 248. Lawrence is 262. Boy. Man, jalapa chicken. You're coming to top of our look at the size of it. He's massive. Dennis said Beat still got some flow, no doubt. Because he said Eddie still did pay-per-view. Yeah, they're not going to stop. Lawrence is huge. This is going to be interesting. Has Lawrence got a gas tank at 262? Lawrence from Acne, mate. Acne. Big up the Acne massive. Right, that's enough eating. Let's get to the boxing. Nothing like some cold water in this humidity. Yeah, man. Triple D. A lot of people are saying that he's on the juice. Not me. A lot of people. It's coming up a lot, but people are accusing him of all sorts. Triple D. Lorena looks in very, very good shape. He looks in very good shape. Lawrence looked fleshy, boy, but that might not mean nothing. He might just carry the weight well. When you compare his physique to the cruiser, he was abbed up and stuff. Is it power though? Is it all power? In the heavyweight division, you don't have to be a body beautiful. It's got to be functional, effective. You better be careful with Lorena though. You might get the triple D treatment, and end up on the canvas, man. Triple D was on the canvas a few times against Lorena, man. Yeah. Strange. Second fight at heavyweight. I'm still not convinced about the Cole yet, baby. I'm not convinced. First round. Man, I can't turn my head for a second without them spamming up the thing. Yeah, he had Triple D on the floor, but couldn't finish. He couldn't finish it. You got to finish your good start. Lawrence with that jab landing already. Lawrence. He's very heavy round the torso. Lawrence. It'd be interesting if Lorena can get inside and push Lawrence back with that bulk. At long range, Lawrence will pick him off. Lawrence looks very heavy, isn't it? He looks different. His body looks different. And a lot of the weight has gone to his gut. Uppercut, left uppercut by Lorena. It's a good shot. This could be interesting one, people. This could be very interesting. Lorena looks pretty relaxed in there. Parrying the jab. Though Lawrence getting it off, though. Lawrence trying to get that right uppercut off. Lorena looked very relaxed. He looks very relaxed. He's got his hands up and he's trying to walk Lawrence down. Lawrence looks a bit jittery. Looks a bit jittery. But that's probably not unusual. Good right hand from Lawrence. Oh, great right hand from Lawrence. There's a lot of power in them shots. Big shots from Lawrence. Oh, they're good shots from Okolie. That right hand is looking powerful. Lorena is a very static target right now. He's not moving. Why is he not moving? If Lawrence tees him up, like all he's got, Lawrence is just trying to like level his head up with that left and come with that right hand. Basic combination. Too static from Lorena. It's going to end up on the canvas. Okay, high guard from Lorena. Comes back with his. That's where he needs to be. He needs to fight Lawrence up close. From mid to long, it's not a good look for him. Got to fight him up close. Got to push him back. Interesting round. Interesting round. A Okolie round for definite. Yeah, the bots are relentless. They're relentless. Lorena needs to either be up close or he needs to be moving. Second round. Okolie keeping a nice distance, measuring his man with that left. And we know that right hand is coming. Simple combination, but effective. Okay. Okolie actually roughing him up in the inside. That's unusual for Lawrence. Lawrence actually roughing him up inside. Lawrence didn't used to rough people up at cruiserweight. Just used to hug and tie on. Yeah, he's got to stand way up. Like, come on, man. Lorena's out of his depth here. Looks a little out of his depth. Looks out of his depth. He doesn't know what to do. He hasn't got a clue how to fight Okolie. Doesn't have a clue. Looks out of his depth. Look, he's just plodding forward. Good body shots from Okolie. Okolie not stepping in with his jab. He's just measuring him with. Oh, he tried that right uppercut. See, what Lawrence has got to worry about is himself becoming predictable because it's the same 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Lorena not doing nothing really, is he? No resistance from Lorena. Not very competitive. Referee's having a go at him for spoiling. More to the body from McCauley would be good. And he's tying up the smaller man pretty easy, pushes him to the ropes. Something wrong with Lorena. Movement gone. He used to fight with a bit more movement than that. Something wrong with him. Looks like a shot fighter. Oh, he landed a little left. But Lawrence came straight back. Didn't bother Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence with their body shots looking pretty good. Lawrence playing pretty hard. Playing pretty hard, Lawrence. Interesting. Still an interesting fight. Lorena very tough. Slightly better round for Lorena. He neutralized the big punches a bit better. He's 2 down. Lorena looks like he didn't expect it to so difficult to fight Lawrence. He's got no offense going really. Okay, they're saying he's not moving. Lorena, his corner said he's not moving. Bit static, yeah. Takes a good shot though, Lorena. I mean, even when Daniel was flooring him, he got up for some heavy knockdowns. Lawrence teeing off with that right, measuring his man, coming in body shots. Good combinations from Lawrence. Okoli and Caballo could be the next fight though, in Germany, if he gets through this. That could be an interesting fight. I don't know what's wrong with Lorena people. I haven't got a clue. It looks like he's just having issues with Lawrence's style. Just looks too small to be a heavy as well, to be honest with you. Just not making no impact on the fight at all. None at all. Zero. Zero impact. Messy fight now. It's becoming very messy. Oh, don't bring up that Matty Askin fight. Why are you bringing up them old fights for? Don't bring that. You might be jinxing the play. Cody's finding it hard to time that right, BG. That's what it is now. But, Lorena still can't get a foothold into it. Lorena not throwing his left hook at all. Good body shots from McCauley. It's not a bad round. It's not the best fight, but it's not bad. They're both trying to get shots off. Lorena is Lorena trying to take Lawrence rounds or something? Yeah, it's the weight as well. It's the weight, BG. Yeah, yeah, it's the weight. It's the weight. His punches are slowing down already. You're right. You're right. Diobinu said that Coley isn't in much better shape than before. He's got no business being 260. You was a bridgerweight weighing in at 223, and now you're 42 pounds above that. That's crazy. All right. Danny Dubois, man, trying to what Tyson Fury, Derek Chisora, and Anthony Joshua couldn't do, and that's defeat Usyk. Lawrence's conditioning isn't right. He's winning this fight easy. His conditioning ain't right. And he was open mouthed. All right, Lorena trying to get his hands going there. Fourth round. Lawrence trying to measure him with that jab. That jab is slowed up. He's not even throwing the jab. He's just measuring him. He's not even throwing the jab. Good shot by a Coley right hand. It's not a jab at him. He's just measuring. Right hand. Good shot. Off. Like Lorena looks shocking in there. Not good from Lorena. Hasn't been good. He's, hasn't did much for the whole fight. Good shot. And Lorena started to bust up people. This is not going to be Lorena's night. I can't see no way he wins this fight at all. Like, what's he doing? Is he trying to go forward or is he trying to stand off? In no man's land. Lawrence trying to step up the heat now. Oh, good shot from Lorena. Left hand. Lorena needs combinations. Oh, he caught Lawrence good there. Oh, he's catching Lawrence. Catching Lawrence. How about you let them fight, ref? Get your balling ass out of it. Come on. All right, it's enough. It's enough lecture. Let them fight. Flipping hell. Referees messing up fights. Let them fight. Lawrence back with the jab. Lorena needs to get his hands moving, man. He needs to get his hands moving. Lawrence clutching now. Lawrence gone back to clutching. Lawrence gone back to clutching, people. Not saying that Lorena is in this innocent party, but Lawrence has gone back to the clutching, bro. Threw the punches and started clutching. Yeah, I don't know, Lawrence, man. I don't know. I don't know. Lawrence is a guy who won't be successful against a similar sized opponent, says Dio Bianulli. Gerard says a Coley looking like he's not throwing with full force. Rem says, I just don't get how Gallagher lets a Coley weigh 260. Anthony says Lawrence would brock up AJ though. You reckon? I'm not sure about that, Aaron. I'm not sure about that. Because he's not throwing that jab properly. He's just like he won't be able to measure AJ like that. You know what I mean? He won't be able to measure AJ. You have to throw that jab on AJ like Dubois did. You have to throw the jab. Be a good fight though. Dio Bianulli. Everyone thinks everyone would broke up AJ beats. It's true. That is true. Cody looked like he's got strength in the punches, but there's no speed, no real speed. Lorena is just like doing nothing at all. He's like literally like just giving the round away, not throwing no punches. What's he doing in there? Go let your hands go. It's an easy fight for Lawrence, isn't it? Very easy. Like the southpaw starts giving a Cody no issues. He tried to counter after taking him shots. Lorena showed a bit of heart there, but he's slowly getting beaten up, isn't he? Slowly getting beat down. All right, Cody opening up, looking more effective there. Lorena taking a lot of punishment there. Okay, Cody using the forearm and the elbow there. BG says Cody can't bounce on his toes, too heavy. I'd like to see him fight AJ next. I would like to see that fight. I'd love to see that fight. That'd be a good fight. Oh, good right hand from Lorena. Good left hook from Lorena. Now he's trying. Okay, he tried to let his hands go a bit there. Tried to let his hands go as he needed to. Yeah, it'd be a good fight. I think it'd be a very good fight. It'd be a very good fight. I'd love to see it. It depends who pushes you. It's going to come down to who can push you back. HC would rather see a Coley versus Wardley. I think a Coley would beat Wardley, actually. If he don't get caught, though. Like, the Reina just could, like, that throwing the jab from that range against someone with the longer arms, it's pointless, really. Pointless. 6th round. standing off too much, Lorena. Right, Lawrence moving in with that right hand to the body. It's a good shot. Can he sit Lorena down with one of them right hands to the body? Looks like Lorena's like accepted he can't win. Interesting. Look, like Cody hasn't been able to deck him. He's landed so many rights to the body and rights to the head. Hasn't been able to deck him. Cupping shot by a Cody right hand. They're both hugging. Yeah, I mean, this is the chief main, man. Chief support, I should say. Job to the body from Lorena. Nothing on it, though. Lorena looks like he's totally shot, man. Totally shot. He's not even looking for openings. Totally shot Lorena. And Lawrence is taking a welcome breather this round. Not much work being done. He goes back to the body, though, this time. Lawrence is trying to impose his size on him. It's not really working, though. Trying to push him away around. Not really working. I don't think Lawrence Okoli can beat Anthony Joshua. I don't think he can. I don't think he can beat him. From what I'm seeing here, I think AJ would have got Lorena out of here, bro. I'll be honest with you. I think AJ would have got Lorena out of here. Round 7. Fight's becoming very monotonous. Okay, Lawrence throwing a lot of punches that haven't really done much, have they? The punches ain't done much. How much power has he got? Like at heavyweight, how much power has he got? Because he's landed a lot of punches. I don't think he knocked AJ out. You got to be in better condition to fight AJ, bro. I don't care what no one says. You got to be in better condition. Got to be in better condition. Oh, Okoli got caught. Good right hand from Lorena. Okoli on the move a bit since that punch. I don't like Lawrence's condition, man. Don't like the conditioning. Lorraine is like is basically just hanging in there, just trying to land one big counter. Yeah, he hasn't scored a knockdown yet. Look how much punching he's thrown. He hasn't even come close to scoring a knockdown. And it's not like he's not easy to hit. Like Lorraine has been easy to hit. Left hand. Like Lorraine landed a few left hooks, you know. Landed a few left hooks. Lawrence on the back foot now. That was Lorraine's best round, you know. Lorraine's best round. I think this one's going the distance, Dennis. Bad news, but it looks like it's going the distance. I don't think Lawrence can stop him. We're going into the what eighth round. We're going into now. Not convinced, Lawrence. Can he step it up and get Lorraine out there? It hasn't really hurt him yet. That might change. That was a good right from Lawrence at the start of the round. Lorraine needs to get his hands moving. Mm, Lawrence, don't know. Good shot from Lorena. Okay, Laura's bleeding from the nose, according to Adam Smith. He's getting caught now, Lawrence, isn't it? Lawrence been getting caught last couple of rounds. Getting caught. He's slow. He's a sitting target, Lawrence, man. And that jab, see, that jab is becoming easy to read. It's not a jab. That's not a jab. If AJ times that, you see that pouring thing, that measuring thing he's doing, AJ be looking to time that once. It'd be good. It'd be a good fight. He needs to lose weight, Lacoli. 260. Nothing like Triple D had this guy getting checked out by this time. You know, it would be, I tell you, it would be a good fight. Hooney and Nicole would be a good fight. Hooney and Nicole would be a good fight. Good right hand from Nicole. Did nothing, though. It did nothing. It did nothing at all. It did nothing. Straight right down the pipe. It did nothing. Oof. A Coley landing. What do you mean? You're saying we're talking about a washed up AJ? A Coley looks washed up. A Coley looks washed up, bro. A Coley looks washed up. As far as what I'm seeing, he looked washed up. Lorena is not a top 10. Danny Dubois is a top 10 heavyweight. This is not a top 10. This is not a top 20 heavyweight. Kevin Lorena is not a top 20 heavyweight. Kevin Lorena would struggle to make the top 10 in the UK. Round 9. This is a shot, Kevin Lorena. Kevin Lorena looks shot. Right uppercut from McCauley misses. Now Lorena's trying to push him back. Right hand from McCauley. Lorena just waiting too long. Left hook from Lorena. He landed every time he's threw it, though. In the recent rounds, in the last few rounds. Snap just totally like on Coley's jab. No snap at all. Oh, right hand from Lorena. Lawrence took it well. Lawrence took it well. All right, Lorena trying to attack now. Lorena getting brave. Coming forward. Yeah, Lorena's going to be very disappointed at the end because some good body work from McCauley, though. He needed this, but left hook from Lorena. Oh, hey, okay, he's all right. He's all right. He's all right. Lawrence is okay, but he felt that one. All right, Lawrence trying to get a bit of rhythm into his legs after that shot there. Interesting. Coley measuring, trying to measure. This what he's doing. He's doing that measuring thing all night. Is Lorena just trying to go the distance or something? I'm trying to understand the performance. Oh, Lawrence misses. Okay, that's a closest round, but I'll still give it to Coley. One round to go. If Coley is going to stop him, it's going to be an injury stoppage because he's marked up around the left eye, Lorena. Yeah, like not to be funny, man. Lorena is not a top 20 heavyweight. He's not. He's not. He's basically a Bridgerweight. With his other notable outing at heavyweight was outpointed by Hooney. Man, Lorena take no. Lorena shot Adam. He take no risk. Shot. Like Lorena never been in no serious trouble. Hasn't been in no serious trouble at no stage. Now Lawrence is just getting on the move now. Lawrence is on the move, protecting his lead. Lawrence protecting his lead. He's on the move. It's been an okay performance. It's no more than okay. No more than okay. He's done what he's had to do. Okay. Right hand by Coley again. Does nothing. Lorena throws a left back in anger, but he's not going to land if Coley's on the move. Coley just seeing out the end of the round now. Yeah, Coppin. He's not holding because his opponents ain't doing anything. What's there to hold for? The guy's not throwing a whole load of punches. There's nothing to hold for. Put him in with Caballero and he's throwing body shots. Let's see if he ain't holding. Put him in there with Zhang. What's the holding come back? Right hand by Coley. And like it's very basic offense by like measure you with the left and throw the right hand. AJ needs to fight one of them guys people are going to say would knock him out and make an example. That's what he needs to do. And if he can't, he should retire. If he can't do it, he should retire. Bring on the big boys. Wow. What time the ring walks? Hmm. Man, let's get his main event on, man. You know what I mean? These fights have been ass, son. Every fight's been ass, bro. All cheeks and gluteus maximus, bro. You know what I mean? So I tell you, these undercards have been horrible. You know, and it's not because of the fight. It's just the way the fights are played out. They've been horrible. Styles haven't gelled. Man, you shouldn't even read the scorecard. What are you reading the scorecards out for? You know what I mean? Well, 99 to 91. Big surprise. What a lot of you in the chat are not realizing, yeah? The power gap between Lawrence Okoli and Daniel Dubois is a country mile. A country mile. If you guys thought that was impressive, if you're basing and beat, maybe you can be AJ. AJ is in decline. But if you're basing what you saw there on him beating AJ, I think Okoli can do better, but he has to get in shape. I think he can do better than what he was doing there, but he has to get in shape. Has to get in shape. What are they laughing about in that advert? Like this, like adverts and TV, just weird now. Bunch of weirdo crap. Bunch of weirdos, man. Bunch of weirdos. Wow. Can Okoli beat Clark or Adelaide? Dan said this fight sucks. Huggy Bear back at it. Huggy, you know what I mean? Lawrence Huggy and Gibson says AJ sleeps and Chrissy G said AJ beats him. Ring walks must be soon due to London time restrictions, says Coppin online. Dubois won't be able to bulldoze his way against Usyk, says Kelvin. He's got extra weight though, so will that be a factor? I haven't enjoyed the card so far. I'll be honest with you. I haven't enjoyed the card. Not that I'm not complaining, because sometimes it's the luck of the draw, yeah? I mean, we've got the Undisputed Heavyweight Championship, and that's what we're really waiting for. You know what I mean? But the fights haven't. No, fights haven't been, man. I think Dakers was good against the Sirenko guy. Social joins. Why is AJ the convo here? There are other boxers. Well, because if people want to talk about AJ, so you bring other boxers, isn't it? Why don't you introduce other boxers into the discussion? Don't tell everybody else like what they're doing. You introduce it. Introduce what boxers you want to see fight a Cody or whatever. What fights do you want to see? Anthony says, Mexican respect for the live stream. Maximum respect, Anthony Mackin. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Kelvin says, Hooney outboxes Akoli. I think, I see, the thing is, Akoli is a better boxer than Fabio. That'd be a tough fight. That would be. I wouldn't, if I was managing Akoli, I wouldn't make that fight. Not that he can't win it, but that's a difficult fight. It's a difficult fight. Difficult fight. Anthony, Lawrence is living the life in Dubai. He's been living a brilliant life, but he's not living a boxer's life. Who is complaining about being injured, Darren? Gilkin says, chat got short arms and deep pockets. Yeah. Should have popped it when I rock it. Niggas so stingy, they got short arms and deep pockets. These goes on in certain companies when they just afraid to pump these. First of all, who's your A&R? A mountain climber who plays an electric guitar, but he don't know the meaning of dope when he's looking for an R&B rap that's cleaner than a bar of soap. But I'm the glorious thing in sight. Matter of fact, you got the mud, let's have a mud fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, the card is weak, Anthony. The card is weak, bro. Card is weak. But the main event is supposed to make up for all that. Card is weak. Big up, Tone. He says undercard is gritty cheeks. No doubt about that. It hasn't been impressive. Diobinuli said it's a Frank Warren card without Turkey. This is his level. Yeah, Turkey, the cover with the funds. Yeah, Huni is a tricky fight. A very tricky fight. I said before he fought Fatman, I said, no. I said, bro, man, I'm gonna give him some issues. I'm gonna give him some issues, man. I'm gonna give him some issues. That was a great fight, man. Great finish by Fabio. Michael Buffer in the building, people. Why are they having this debate about American rap and US and UK rap? There's two different regions. It's two different regions. I don't get the debate really. Um, I haven't heard that Joyner. I've heard Skepta's bars. I haven't listened to Joyner's bars. See who's winning the battle. See, these days, man, like what is it? So the grime guys are against the rap guys in the UK. So what is Skepta? Is Skepta hip hop or grime? I don't know. I'm an old man. I'm too past it to really understand the logistics. God save the king. Now sing the anthem, Brits. Sing the anthem. Daniel telling the woman to stop singing. Let me come out. Daniel ain't got a lot in the UK though. Why isn't before we get popping? Why isn't Daniel getting the support in the UK? They were cheering UK and Usyk in the arena, and Daniel barely got no cheers. Near that time, is Daniel Dubois underappreciated? Daniel's making his way. Triple D. All right. Here he comes. The challenger. Whoa. This is what it's all about. The main event, man. This is what you paid that pay-per-view money for. This is what you're staying up for. Wow. Scored a lot of stoppages recently. This is what I'm saying. Like the power gap is serious. You said you can't sleep on Dubois' power, but on that performance there, do I see Lawrence Okoli fighting Baby Miller, Hrgovic, and AJ and getting stoppages in all three fights? I don't know if he wins all three fights. We haven't seen Dubois Lawrence take a heavyweight punch yet. Though he did take a few from Lorena. See, social joints, like all that talking, and we haven't heard you say. Oh, Okoli was complaining to his corner. Gilcan, appreciate the super chat to describe the chat: stingy, tight, misery, close-fisted, penny pinching. 199 super chat ain't gonna kill you. By the way, Skepta, latest response to Jay is okay. You got a bot. I don't know what that. I'm not good on the internet jargon. I heard it. I heard it. Asked a few people, was it dope? I don't know. It's sometimes hard for me to judge, man. Sylvester, how do you think Triple D can break down Usyk's defense beats? Well, he's got to use the jab. Got to use the jab. He's got to intelligent pressure, whatever that is. Work the body. Work the body. Use the jab. Don't let Usyk get off. Try punch with him. It's not going to be easy. But this is what he's here for. He looks up for it though. He really looks up for it. The ring walk looks very purposeful. He looks zoned in. One thing about Dubois, you don't see him in much crap fights. One thing about Dubois, you don't see him in much crap fights. Got to give him that. Got to give Dubois that. Are you that Dubois there? Sorry, who's that? Who's this? The bad song by Dubois come out to. Yeah, FBS slide. Is that Dennis Brown? Where's my thing? I'm gonna Shazam this song, man. I can't. I'll do it later. I like the intro. Come out to the roots and culture. You know what I mean? Shamila, Skepta used to be a DJ producer with the Meridian crew from Tottenham. Yeah, man. Big up the Meridian crew. You know what I mean? The Meridian crew. Then he started to MC in Garage Grand, raves, and pirate radio. Yeah, it sounded okay, you know. What I heard, but the thing is, I can't compare it because I haven't heard the Joyner bars. I have to hear what Joyner said. Yeah, he came out to some tunes real well. He did come out to some tunes. Then he come out to really. Jimmy says Dubois does have the best ring walk music so far. Yeah, and the thing is, the way he lined it up, he had the DJ mix up the joints as well. So that drop. Well, what kind of intro is this? What's going on there? Yeah. Can he win again, or is this the night he loses? John Jace just Dubois' dad's music. Probably. Still good though. I'm not sure what the tune is. It sounded like Dennis Brown on the vocals. I know that bass line though. I mean, all right. Champion Usyk is making his way to the ring. Oh, he came out to that against AJ, yeah? See. Yeah, Dennis Brown got some bad tune. I mean, no more walls around us. I used to love that song, man. I used to love No Walls. No More Walls was my joint, man. Boy, they both look zoned in, man. They both look zoned in. Wow. Watch him now. Watch the champion now. You create champion in the road, boy. You create champion. I come in. Bad man music. Yeah, that's right. Dennis was crowned prince of reggae, according to Bob Marley. Yes, indeed. And you know, like Dennis started from when he was about 11 or 12, innit? From when he was about 11 or 12, he was recording music. The child prodigy. John Jay. He's got Dubois around 1 to 6 and Usyk around 7 to 12. Yeah. Jimmy says Dennis Brown wanted to be our general. Yeah, from when he was a child, Anthony. From when he was a child. Dennis Brown was big in my family back in the day. Dennis Brown, his music was big, big, big in my family. Yeah. Dennis Brown. That's one name I remember from my childhood is Dennis Brown. My sisters and my brothers, they're all older than me. Enough Dennis Brown, enough reggae, enough me. Queensbury in the house, trying to erase the memory of the rest of this card. Gurkhan says Peter Tosh. Yeah, Peter Tosh was bad, man. Peter Tosh was bad. I'm like a stepping razor. Don't you watch my size. I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. If you are a bully, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. Bad man. Bad man. Peter Tosh is a bad man. Stepping razor's my joint, bro. Stepping razor is my joint. And legalize it. It's got enough tunes. It's got enough tunes. Legalize it is bad though. GC Docmo says Dubois has improved, but he landed only 16% in the first fight. What makes many feel like it's going to be any different? Well, that's why we're having the rematch to see if he can. If he can improve on the first performance and maybe catch Usyk. You never know. If Usyk fights and fights and fights, eventually somebody's going to get him. It could be Daniel today. Well, Daniel look like he's ready to go now. Like Daniel ready to go now, bro. Love and hate is bad, man. Love and hate is just bad. Yeah. Love and hate can never be friends. Oh no. He sung the life out of it. He just sung that out. Love that song, man. Love that song. Love that song, bro. And my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and help shall follow around all the days of my life. Woo, live a Jaja children. Drop out music, bro. Yes, his voice was angelic. His voice, he was just different. He was different. He was different. There's some great reggae singers, but Dennis is, I don't know what it was with Dennis's songs, man. I don't know what it was. Don't know what it was. Bad. Keys to victory for Dubois. Target Usyk's body. Don't bite when Usyk faints. Punch with Usyk. Don't let Usyk circle to the right. I like them ones. Kelvin says, keys to victory for Usyk. Just do what you did first fight. Teachers enjoy the fight. Yeah, man. Heavyweight dust up, Nick. Yeah. Heavyweight dust up. Nearly there, man. Grand finale. Okay, they barely wanted to touch gloves. They barely wanted to touch gloves. Whoa. Here we go. Dubois southpaw stance. Daniel trying to cut that ground off quick. Catching a good right straight away. Great jab from Usyk. Don't be too aggressive. Yeah. Dubois wants to be very aggressive. Oh, right hand from Usyk early. Daniel coming back very aggressive though. Daniel really wants to knock him out. This is a serious fight. This is a serious fight. Daniel's prepared to walk through them shots. He knows he's going to get caught. He don't care. He don't care. Oh, Usyk landed that right hand too many times. Usyk finding him too easy to hit. Good right hand from Dubois. Power in it. A lot of power in that shot. But Usyk had it partially blocked. Daniel going to the body. That right uppercut to the body is the shot. Usyk landing that right hand too easy. Usyk landing too easy. Got to tighten up. Daniel throwing them shots from too far out. Usyk circles. Stays in the ring center. Long right from Daniel. The foot speed is like light years. This is not the same fight as AJ. This is what I'm saying. You could come out enthusiastic, but when you start getting peppered with right hands, 2-3 rounds of catching them rights, it take a lot of the steam out of the work. Right hand from Usyk, from Dubois is pretty good though. Usyk giving him a boxing lesson. Boxing lesson. Good right hand from Dubois. It's got Usyk in the corner. Usyk jabs to the body. Stinging jab to the body by Usyk. Usyk, oh. Daniel really throwing hard shots in there. Left hand by Usyk is a beauty. He's hurt Dubois a little with that. Oh, Usyk going after him. Usyk going after him. That was a serious first round. That first round was off the, already forgot about the poor undercard. That's a first round, people. That's one of the best heavyweight first rounds, man. Like, that was exciting, man. Wow. Woo. Whoa. That was a sick first round, bro. Usyk was landing that right hand too easy. First round to Usyk. Wow. Now, what Daniel doesn't want is like Usyk to get in a rhythm. He's already found a home for the right hand. If that backhand starts landing, then phew, it's not a good look. Don't push the horses. Daniel getting caught a lot. But then again, he got caught a lot against Hrgovic. I think Daniel's prepared to get caught early. Daniel's prepared to get caught. He knows he's going to miss. He knows he's going to get hit. I think Daniel's prepared for that. Let's see how this fight looks by the fifth, if there is a fifth round. This is very interesting. Daniel too easy to hit. Not moving his head off that line. Just wants to land his punches. He can't afford to underestimate Usyk's hitting power. He's got to show some respect. Good blocks by Usyk. Blocked that jab. Dubois. See, Usyk's got Daniel Ray. He's got Usyk. He's got Daniel boxing with him now. This is what Usyk wanted. He wants him boxing with him. Daniel was a bit too reckless the way he came out. Good right hand from Daniel. Needs more of them. Oh, left hand counter by Usyk. The good shot. Usyk going to the body now. Wow. Good counters from Usyk. Daniel getting outboxed. Daniel's come out hard, but not with any real strategy or purpose. He's not really utilizing that jab. Needs more of that jab. That's a bit better from Daniel. Yeah, he's not getting his jab going. Good body shot from Daniel. But he's getting a boxing lesson right now. Usyk blocks that jab. Misses that overhand right. Does Daniel. Daniel slowing down a bit. Great left hand from Usyk. Daniel moving backwards a bit. Oh. Great left hand from Usyk. See, that's the thing. You can't just walk that Usyk down like that. It don't work. It don't work. He can hit. He can hit. Lucky that bell ended there. Lucky the bell ended. I told everyone. Everyone said the decline. Usyk can. No, Usyk is improving. He's an improving fighter. And what you have to, like I said to everybody, right? He's enjoying this fight because 24 rounds with Tyson Fury, it's not easy. Tyson's awkward, bro. Tyson is awkward. Let's see if Daniel's recovered. He was hurt. Good right hand from Daniel. Trying to drive that right hand through Usyk. But Usyk's so skilled. All right. Daniel pushes him. Physical strength from Daniel, very strong. He's strong as a bull. Strong as a bull. He's got to make Usyk uncomfortable, and he's not managing to do that. He's got the tools to do it, but he doesn't have the means. That's a good right hand. He's got to shorten that right hand, Daniel, and you've got to drill that jab. This is better. That's better shots from Daniel. They're stinging shots. They're hard shots to the body. Daniel really wants this win. He really wants it. He really wants it. Good jab from Daniel to the body. Good right hand from Daniel. Usyk still looking them counters though. This is a good round for Daniel. Very good round for Daniel. He's imposing his will on Usyk a little. Landed some hard right hands. Even the ones that are partially blocked. Great left hand from Usyk. Great left hand. Daniel shook a little, man. Great shot by Usyk. Usyk wants to get him out of there. Usyk better be careful he don't get caught himself. Yeah, Usyk wants to get him out. Great right hand from Daniel. Great shot from Daniel. Right down the pipe. Very good fight. Very good fight. This is a good round for Daniel. Usyk knows he's in a fight now. He's in a fight. He's in a fight. Because Daniel is prepared to walk through them shots as long as he ends up on top. Daniel's not worrying about finishing, starting flashy. He wants to finish strong. Wow, this is a really serious fight. Daniel's got to stay on that front foot. That's a tough round. Anthony Mackie said, Beats, you said after the Richard Latte fight, those ball tactics are going to get you knocked out. You've got to be careful, yeah. Got to be careful. Ooh. Sylvester's got Usyk 3-0. That was a closer round, though. Right, Lennox is saying Daniel needs to put more emphasis on speed rather than power. I'd agree with that. Yeah, I think it's around 2-1. Around 2-1. Oh, Daniel caught him with a left hook, you know. Daniel started to catch him, man. Daniel started to catch him. If Daniel doesn't load up, he can win this fight. But he's got to stop loading up. Don't load up. Yeah, I think Daniel won that last one. If he stops loading up, he has a shot. Oh, Usyk started to catch him with the left hand again. Usyk started to catch him. Usyk is a... As soon as you think you've got Usyk, comes back. Little right hand from Daniel. Whoa. Usyk is so sneaky. So sneaky. You can catch Usyk, but he's always got like his feet underneath him. So he don't get rocked that badly from the shots. Counters. Usyk counters. Counters. Daniel trying to push him off, though. Daniel trying to make that youth and the physical strength. Make his presence felt. Skills by Usyk to claw this round back. Just outboxing Daniel. See, Daniel knows every time he takes his eye off it, he's going to get caught. Oh, Daniel trying to land them big bombs there. Usyk slips out. Slips out to his left. Oh, great right hand by Usyk. Great shots. He's so skilled. He's like a flipping musician, isn't it? Oh, great left hand from Usyk. Daniel landed himself. All right, Daniel on his toes, though. Daniel on his toes now. Great left hand by Usyk. Daniel took it well. Like, wow. Usyk round. Daniel let go of the initiative. 3-1. 3-1. That bulk's going to start turning on against Daniel, actually. Another low punch. See, that was low. That was a low shot. Usyk round. We're going into the fifth. Excellent fight. Are they booing Jake Paul? Fifth round. Usyk measuring. Great right hand by Daniel. It's a good shot from Daniel. He blocked it on the gloves, according to Darren Barker. Little jab from Usyk from that lead right hand. And then he throws that sweeping right hand. He's got so much. And see, when he throws that sweeping right hand, he normally gets out of range after he throws it. It's a very clever boxer. Clever boxer. Good jab from Usyk. Great shots from Usyk. Daniel's got to stop that. Them jabs coming through. Oh, he's thumping up Daniel, bro. Thumping up Daniel. Oh, Daniel's down. Daniel's down. Right hand. Right hand over the top. Looks like he wants to spit out his gum shield. This is where he knocked out AJ. Can he do it again? Can Daniel keep his composure? Oh, what a shot! Oh, what a left hand. Now it's his big trouble. Oh. What can you say? What can you say? This man, Alexander Usyk, is just gangster. He's just bad, man. He's bad. Usyk is a bad man. I'm a bad man. That's all he's saying right now. He's bad. He's a bad man. Wow. What a performance. What a performance, bro. What did I tell everybody? This is an improving heavyweight. Not in decline. He's improving. He's improving. 3-time undisputed champion. Although I'm not really looking at that because he didn't lose the belt anyway. Whoa. Daniel got buried. Levels, Daniel. Levels, levels, levels. 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 Look at that right hand. Look at the right hand. Oh, man. This guy is just... Wow. Great shot. Right hand over the top. It knocked off his equilibrium. You see them right hands with here? They knock off your equilibrium, bro. Here we go. Big miss. There's the left. Oh, what a left hand. Whoa. Look at the left. Good night, Vienna. Whoa. Punch spit out of his mouth, bro. Wow. Look at that left hand. Bang. He got all his power. You see that? Woo! Woo! Usyk! Usyk! Alexander Usyk, bruh. He's dread, man. He's dread. He's dread. He's dread. He's dread. Yo. There's the link. If you guys want to get in and let me know what you thought of that performance. What you thought of that performance. That was one of the all-time great heavyweight performances. One of the all-time great. Yeah? One of the all-time great heavyweight performances. Wow. Wow. Daniel. Levels. 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 Levels, bruh. Levels. 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 Why are you spamming it up? The fight's finished. There's no point in you spamming it up now. You get a break now. Anthony said Dubois punch output decreased this round. Whew. You know what it was, Anthony? Like every time Daniel thought he was getting success, Usyk would snatch the initiative from him every time. And he does that to everybody. He does that to everybody. Wow. That was flipping frightening, man. Scary. Knockouts now. The only person he's knocked out as a heavyweight, though, is Daniel. He ain't knocked out nowhere else. 2 fights with AJ, 2 fights with Fury. Well, they nearly knocked out Fury. He nearly knocked out AJ, to be honest. Watch Usyk now. Watch him now. Watch the bad boy through the crowd. He's a bad man. Whoa. Yeah, Tone, yeah. Yeah, Dubois was just keeping the belt warm. You know what I mean? Jermaine C. Usyk took him apart. What a performance. Number 1. Can't argue with that. Let me get to some of these super chats. Market says, thanks, Beats, for another quality watch along. Much appreciated of the super chat. Big yourself up. Much appreciated. Virtuoso, he says, Charles give your crown to Usyk. Yes, indeed. 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 Best fighter in the sport. There's no better fighter in the sport. There's no better fighter in the sport. Told you guys in the thing, he's improving. $38 is a young guy. Remember? What's up, Eddie?
Tell me that.
Boy, my man's just like, he's just on another level, man. Just on another level.
It's a lesson tonight. Sometimes you must really remember what you previously assessed about somebody, especially a fighter. And we've been saying it for a number of years. And I reflected on the live stream that you did when he fought Richard Larty. And after the fight, you said so succinctly, those bulldozer tactics are going to get you knocked out. And that's exactly what happened.
I'm going to say this, guys. Sorry to cut you off. Anthony, Beats, how you guys doing? Boxing's not supposed to look that easy, isn't it? Boxing's not supposed to look that fucking easy. Dog, look how big Dubois was. And Dubois was doing some really good things in there. It's just like, yo, you're dealing with a fucking gold medalist. You're dealing with somebody who's been through the wars, amateurs, professional, dealing with the Ukraine. You weren't going to get in that man's head. That man's seriously.
Let me just sorry, Chris. Gotta do the super chat. Big up to, is it MC? I ain't got my glasses on. Mr. Must, I think so. Thank you for the super chat. He says, tell him Beats, absolute perfection from Usyk. I'm sorry about it. I ain't got my glasses. I mean, my old eyes can't read it properly. Sorry, Chris. You got it.
No, this is your stream. I'm just a guest in a very esteemed house. But I'm just saying this. I've never seen a boxer make. No, I can't say that. But it's few and far between. You see boxers make boxing look easy. He made it look easy, devastatingly easy. Like you remember when Tommy Hearns fought James Black Gold Schuler, and Black Gold was a really good fighter, but he just made one round. Tommy just dispatched with him like he never boxed a day in his life. That was just Usyk. Usyk played with him. Usyk caught him with the jab, walked him into shots. It was just easy. And Usyk was pissed. He wanted to get him out of there, and he did. Easy.
It was like similar to the way Crawford was playing with Spence,
Yeah,
I can say that because that's he made that shit look way too easy. And Daniel was that close to landing, but it was just like Usyk got his timing and Usyk understood. Hey, this kid is very dangerous with that uppercut. Let me take a half step back. Let me walk him into some shots. Boy, he one of the greatest fighters of all time. Period.
Big up Jermaine C. Thank you for the super chat. He said Usyk proved that he was still the undisputed. Listen, I said in my breakdown, because a lot of people say, oh, he's 38, he's in decline. No, he's improving. Now, I don't know if he can still keep doing that. I know he's improving. And you know why? I picked him to beat Dubois? Because the two fights with Fury improved him. He hasn't fought a pro like that. So someone like Usyk, when he fights someone like Fury, he's taking a lot from what he sees Fury does. I'm doing that wrong. He does this. So when he fights an orthodox guy like Daniel, it's like, okay, all right, playtime.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. I don't. I don't really want to be bashing Daniel Dubois, right? But nah. It's that may seriously dent his confidence now. Seriously dent his confidence.
Answer me, how is it going to get his confidence? You have to understand, you lost to the best. You lost to the best of the best.
Yeah,
You
but in
lost
the
to the best of the
manner
best.
of how we got stopped, you know what I
The
mean?
best of the best can do that to you.
You know.
Sorry, one more super chat. Got GC Docmo. Appreciate the super chat. He said, "This is shameful." And I kept saying, why are we gassing this guy up like he wasn't gassing out in the fifth against the bruised and battered AJ? This is a disgrace. How we talked ourselves into believing this will be different from the first fight.
Only
People
thing I
still
would say
taking-
in respect to that, I thought Usyk would still win, but Daniel will put up a bit more resistance this time. It make a better go of it this time round. Whereas I thought the first fight, I didn't. Other than that low blows controversy, he didn't really put any dents in Usyk for me. He gave it a good go this time round. But as I said, Bees, going back to what you said, bulldozer tactics will get you knocked out, and that's exactly what we saw here tonight. I can't simplify it any better, you know. Yeah.
So I was listening to Daniel. Daniel gave his due.
He gave him his due.
Yeah, Daniel just gave Usyk his due. He said he's got to commend the man. You know what I mean? Yeah. They tried everything. They tried to goad Usyk about the low blow, his integrity as a man, his faith, and everything, and none of it worked. None of it worked. None of it worked, man. Up against the consummate boxer. You know what I mean?
But didn't we say after the AJ fight, I definitely said it. I don't expect Daniel to be this all-conquering, rampaging heavyweight. He's gonna go on a long period of, or long reign. You know what I mean? He's gonna win and lose fights because he's very, very he's a vulnerable fighter. He's a very flawed fighter, I should say. But he's gonna be a problem in the heavyweight division simply based upon his power and his aggression. But him going up against a guy like that, nah. Nah.
Yeah, just like it was definitely levels today.
Yeah,
definitely levels, man.
Let me ask you something. Does he stay with Don Charles after this?
No, that's gonna be a scapegoat. Don Charles is gonna be a scapegoat, objectively speaking. I just think, like you said, it was levels, but I do think Daniel Dubois is the face of new heavyweight boxing post AJ Usyk and Fury, because I think Fury has the beating of him, because like you said, Fury's unorthodox herky jerky style, feint oriented style really made Usyk improve, because like you said, Usyk is a cerebral individual. He knows, oh, this is what I've been doing wrong. This is what I've been doing here. This is what I could be doing. Let me do this. Let me do that. And no disrespect to Daniel, but like some people aren't, all finesse. Some people are crash bang wallow. You understand? So with that being said, I just think, Daniel Dubois is going to, if he takes, this in stride and say, hey, I lost to Alexander Usyk twice, so did AJ. Elite level fighters. Alexander Usyk beat up all the British contemporaries that were put in the ring with him. And, Alexander Usyk is double undisputed heavyweight champion and undisputed cruiserweight champion. They can't take that from him.
Yeah, but this was like a flogging, because see this one here, right? I think in the second or third, if the bell didn't ring, even like Daniel's going to end up on the floor.
Yeah, and
he had him hurt.
Doesn't have a reputation for cleaning out guys' beats. He doesn't.
Yeah,
look at his record. He doesn't have a reputation for cleaning guys out, especially at championship level. I think this is probably his quickest stoppage at championship level, if I'm correct. I think I am correct, in fact.
Both his stoppages have been against Daniel at heavy.
Yeah.
All his stoppages have been against Daniel.
I don't at championship level, I don't think he was cleaning out anybody in cruiserweight as well.
Marco Hook. He got rid of Marco Hook. Huck.
Okay, how early though was
that? Probably 7-4-8, but he gave him he gave him the business though. Because
Okay.
Huck said something about his mother, about Usyk,
Okay.
and Usyk gave him the business. He gave him the business. You see what it is, yeah. Daniel is very aggressive. That aggression against, like you say, the bulldozer tactics. No, man, you need to use your jab, bro. You can't just bulldoze Alexander Usyk. You can't.
No, I'm just looking at his record now. Marco Hook is not Marco Hook TKO in the 10th round out of 12.
Okay, 10th round, yeah. See that, so that's quite a lot of rounds.
Yeah,
but yeah, that you see that Daniel. See Hook was a kind of ambush fighter. I mean, he was probably a bit more complex than Dan. Daniel just comes forward looking for a brawl.
Yeah,
and that's who AJ let beat him, man. A brawler, a brawler with a bit of a jab. That's what he is. Joe Joyce outboxed him.
Exactly. You summed it up perfect. A brawler with a bit of a jab, raw aggression, raw power, raw aggression. I don't want to
reflect what he's doing in there.
Yeah, I don't want to be disparaging because listen, you and I and a few other people on this live stream for some time now, we've said we don't think he's that great. Yeah, so we've got receipts. We've been consistent.
Yeah.
But you know. I don't know, man. I honestly think that this knockout probably will damage his confidence for a while now. And then, as my guy who's just speaking right now, I just forgot his name. Sorry, forgive me. Is it Chris? Is it Chris?
Christopher.
Yeah. I think they're gonna use Don Charles, like I said, as a scapegoat, and then it's a case of okay, who do we find next? That's gonna expend a lot of time in them finding another trainer who's gonna take on Daniel and his dad because they come as a package, yeah. And then they're gonna have to try and rebuild him again. And then who does he face then? You know what I mean? Who do you put him in with then? You know? So yeah, it's
And look, let's keep it real. Daniel got exposed a bit today.
Yeah.
Because that was supposed to be Joseph Parker's. I think Joseph Parker would have beat Daniel.
Quite possibly.
Daniel pulled out. Yeah, he pulled out, so he was injured, and he didn't try to reschedule the fight or nothing. And yeah, I mean, ran into Usyk and got his due.
Yeah, you got cleaned out under 6 rounds by a guy who doesn't have a reputation of being a big puncher.
Hey man, that man's power. He has more knockout wins than he has decisions. Not saying he's a big vaunted puncher, but he plays no game.
Yeah. Tony Bellew,
he can punch though. He can punch though.
He can definitely punch. But he's not an explosive puncher.
But let's keep it real. I don't want to bomb on Daniel, but Daniel's a guy. If the fight's not going his way, he crumbles.
Yeah.
If he's not going Daniel's way, he crumbles.
Yeah, he's a confidence fighter. He's a confident fighter.
Yeah, I think the phrase is on top fighter.
Yeah, on top fighter. Very much an on top, a bully type on top fighter. You know?
Yeah.
Again, not trying to sound disparaging. There's not a lot of thought process going on when he's actually doing his work in there as well. You know? Yeah. He's not really setting guys up, if you see what I'm saying.
He's walking I'm watching the replays here, Anthony. He's walking square onto Usyk.
Yeah.
Square on.
Yeah.
And getting countered. Look at that left hand. What a shot that was, man. Yeah. Wow.
What was it? I mean, it was the roundhouse left hand, wasn't it? It was the roundhouse left hand.
Yeah, roundhouse left hand. Yeah.
That
And
shot is
he was landing that early because he saw Daniel was coming in. He was dipping his head down, so I can sweep that left hand around, and he's not going to see it until it's too late. You
yeah,
understand? Yeah,
yeah.
like you guys said, like not to be disparaging, like Anthony said, you should disparage him because at the end of the day, he was talking all that gangster shit. So you mean to tell me you know Usyk has all these feint packages, all this up and down movement. He can throw the left hand straight. He can loop a left hand, whether it be round or a looping left hand that looks like a straight. He has all the punches in the book, and you keep continually doing the same thing. Come on now,
This
this
is what
might really get his.
there's not. I look at Daniel Dubois in the ring, and I look at him outside of the ring. But let me just analyze him in the ring. I don't think there's a lot of thought process. He puts a lot of thought process in what he's actually doing. It's just basically come forward, bulldozer, hit you hard, and hopefully you fall over. Do you see what I'm saying? Based upon the sheer power and aggression. But if that's not working, then there's no plan B.
Yeah.
But we have to be fair here. We're dealing with a elite level amateur and elite level professional that's been a consummate professional that has figured out everybody that he's faced.
Wow. So what does Usyk? Does Usyk continue fighting or?
Well, why
What?
would he want to hang the gloves up? You know what I'm saying? You've just cleaned out the other champion in your division.
Think about it. If I'm Usyk, I'll keep fighting because if I go back to Ukraine, I might die.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now, the way he sees, if I was in his position, I could just pick and choose whoever the hell I want to fight when I want to fight.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
There's no slippage there, is there? I mean, look at the jab. I mean, he was landing that. Look at the jab. The first jab he threw on it hit my man on the chin. It hurt him. The first jab. The first jab.
I remember this is a
Daniel
200.
realized early that Daniel started getting outboxed within 20 seconds of the fight beginning.
Yeah. 245 coming forward and getting his head rocked back. Using his own force and then getting his head rocked back with a jab.
But you're dealing with a dude that's been fighting big dudes his whole career.
Yeah.
He has the. I think we have to. We can be hard on Daniel Dubois, but objectively speaking, give the kid some grace. It was a tall ask for anybody. You got to remember. AJ, we saw AJ.
No, sorry.
Like you were saying?
No, you are right. In all fairness, no, sorry. You are right. It was a tough ask. Very tough ask. Very tough ask.
You got to remember the people that beat him in the amateurs, elite world champions. You got to remember Sean Porter beat him in the amateurs, elite world champion. Say whatever you want about Sean Porter, he's a rugged bruiser, but it was not an easy night work for anybody. You got to remember he only beats the best. Like he only genuinely beat the best. So what can we do? If you are Daniel Dubois, you have nothing to really hang your hat on and like feel ashamed about because at the end of the day, you did the best that you could. You gotta remember, this man is like a fucking cat, literally like a cat. Like I remember the first jab he got caught with, like you said, is within 20 seconds of the fight. What the fuck can you do with that, Beats? Like what the fuck can you do with that? You can't really do a fuck thing. You can only hope for the best at that point. Like genuinely, what the fuck are you doing, Beats? Homeboy hits you with a jab, clean jab in your grill. What are you doing? What are you doing with that? Nothing. You're doing nothing. You already had your.
The timing is impeccable, Chris. It's impeccable.
But that's from years of fighting people. Like some people have it and some people have it in spades. Usyk has it and he has it in spades. We can't really just argue about it in this sense. He just has it. I don't know what it is. There's other people who had it throughout their career, but he's one of the dudes that this exemplifies who has it. Like He's just a fucking special fighter. It's just like he figures people the fuck out. It's just like I can't understand it. It's like he just does it in a way that whether it's going the long route, whether it's finding the stoppage, because you got to remember he wasn't winning against Tony Bellew. Tony Bellew was outboxing him. What he do? He stepped to Tony Bellew. What happened when Derek Chisora was coming at him? He outboxed him. What happened when he had to fight the bigger Anthony Joshua? He stepped to him and outboxed him on the front foot and the back foot. And when he was in a
And the
real
thing was, Chris, in the second fight with Joshua, Joshua was in the fight until the ninth. I was doing the live stream. I'm jumping because I thought, something. Joshua had a great, was it ninth round? And I thought, Joshua's got this now. I'm jumping up and down. My man cleaned up
what
the
does it
next
come?
3 rounds. Clean the next 3.
Championship. There's a reason why he lost by split decision. Like you can say, the only 2 people that really gave Alexander Usyk that much problem, 3 people: Chisora, Joshua, and Fury. And I'm not gonna. And as much as it pains me to say it, I think Fury is slightly better than Joshua in terms of just boxing as a whole. He does
I agree,
certain
right?
things that
He was slightly better. He was slightly
he
better.
slightly, but I just think style for style, I think that feint stuff is not going to do anything for Joshua. I think Joshua can punch through those feints and knock him smooth the fuck out. But I also think Tyson Fury can outbox him effortlessly because, like you said, Usyk improved off of the Fury fights. Mind you, someone who's in their late 30s, about to be in their early 40s, you can't really teach him new tricks. He learned new fucking tricks. That's insane. I don't think people give Usyk the credit for consistently being a Spartan and attentive to his craft. Like you're not supposed to make boxing look that easy. You got to remember, this guy came up from 200 pounds. He's fighting behemoths like these. Like really, let's look at it in a real world sense. If Usyk did not have the hands that he had and the experience that he had, he could have potentially got killed. You know how good you have
Oh yeah.
to be someone. Yeah, he's fucking.
This is the
He's
heavyweight
something.
division. This is the heavyweight. Yeah, like you could get killed in there. I've seen
Yep.
punches like when Donovan Razor Roddick hit Michael Dokes with them. What were the punches called again?
Smash,
What was
the
the punch?
smash, the smash,
Smash.
the smash.
I thought he died in the ring that day. I thought Dokes died.
It's not a game, and that's the same person that delivered the smash that got hit with a right hand from Lennox Lewis. I remember watching that fight just a couple weeks ago, and looking at how the buzz for that, the Earl's Court and everything. Mike McCallum, R.I.P. to him. Everybody was out there watching that fight, and everybody thought Donovan Razor Roddick was going to be put Lennox Lewis through the canvas. And that was the other way around. He put fucking Razor Ruddock through the canvas. This is heavyweight boxing. So now let's just go back to present day. If Usyk doesn't have the skills he has, he could die in that ring. I don't think people understand and realize how great Usyk is. Usyk is a phenomenal talent.
Wow. They just ran through the list of undisputed heavyweight champions there. Wow. What you say?
Let me ask you a
said
question,
allowed
though, Beast. How did you think the fight was going to end in terms of your prediction for this one?
I said late stoppage for Usyk. Late stoppage.
Yeah. I thought it would
That's
have
what I
gone the
thought.
distance. I thought it would have gone the distance, but Daniel would have come out with some sort of like credibility for taking a beating, you know? But I predicted Usyk UD.
Yeah, I had a late stoppage. But, in saying that, I didn't expect it to be as emphatic as that. I really didn't.
No.
I really didn't. Like, Usyk really was trying to get at him. Really was trying to get at him. You know what I mean? He wanted a knockout. He wanted a knockout. You know what I mean? And you know what pissed him off is that low blow stuff that Don Charles and George Fox, his son, like they really got to Usyk. They annoyed him. They really annoyed him. You know what I found a bit troubling? They said that Usyk got a huge cheer when he walked into the stadium, and Daniel barely got anything in his own city. What? Why do you think that happened? Is Usyk just a cult hero?
Yeah, I think so. And also the whole Ukrainian war situation as well. He's got a lot of people's sympathy. You know, I think so. I think there's a lot of that going on. And yeah, I suppose he's got a very quirky way about him, I suppose. So a lot of people can relate to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know? So
Smash
I think
the
there's a
like,
lot.
people. Smash the like button.
And I think what you just touched on there in terms of like what Don Charles was saying and Don Charles's son was saying in terms of like the low blow situation, it got up a lot of people's backs, you know. They thought they were probably using some kind of psychological tactic to probably get Usyk out of his comfort zone and, you know, force him to fight the type of fight that he's not used to. Well, he did.
Yeah,
it did. They did exactly what they wanted. He did exactly what they wanted him to do. He came out aggressive, you know what I mean, and their man got knocked out.
like, you see, Daniel got frustrated, man. You see there where Daniel pushed him, and Usyk like rocked back into the rope for the push. That was just frustration, isn't it? Pure frustration. You see how strong Daniel is, man.
Daniel doesn't have a poker face. You know, we talk about like people like James Toney and people like that, even Mayweather. He doesn't have a poker face. You know what I mean? He walked after that fourth round. I put it in the chat that he looked dejected walking back to his corner because he was getting pieced up. You know what I mean? And he probably mentally checked out of the game plan by then. You know?
Yeah. He's an on-top fighter, basically.
He's an on-top fighter. He's very much an on-top fighter.
Just an on-top fighter.
Yeah.
But we got to take into consideration. He came up against one of the best of his generation. You know what I mean?
So let me be facetious now. Hear me out now.
All
right. Daniel versus Big L.
I tell you what, I don't think Lawrence beats Daniel.
Yeah. Okay. Why you say that now?
His conditioning is terrible. Didn't you see conditioning into? He didn't come close to hurting that guy.
Well,
and like
I don't know.
His foot. He hasn't got the footwork, man. Daniel stops Lawrence Okoli. Stops Lawrence Okoli. I believe so. Lawrence needs to get in shape, bro. He needs to get in shape, man. And he's big, but there's no power there. There's no real power.
Mm-hmm.
He landed how many shots? He didn't even rock the guy. His legs didn't buckle from none of the shots.
Yeah.
He landed body shots, head shots, and my guy took all of that. He ate everything he threw. But he's still new to the division. Look. You don't lose your cruiserweight title in when? 2023? Right? That's 200 pounds. It's only 2 years ago. And now you weigh 265. Look, I can go through the history of the cruisers, bro. David Haye didn't bulk up that much. Holyfield didn't bulk up that much. Usyk didn't bulk up that much. None of the cruiserweights who were successful moving up bulked up to 260. It's too quick, too fast. And it's not like he went on some special diet where he's taking supplements. That's just through yamming. Yamming the jollof and the chicken and whatever he's yamming with it.
Tone in the chat says Okoli fitness coach is Mr. Kipling.
He's not in shape, man. Lawrence is not. Look, that's why he pulled out of the Riakpur fight, man.
Yeah.
Not in shape. He's not in the shape. He's in shape, don't get me wrong. But he's not in the shape that he needs to be. Listen, Lorena is not a top 30 heavyweight, man. Daniel, all right, that he floored Daniel. Fair enough, Lorraine. But Daniel had him out of there within 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah.
The power gap, man. Like Lawrence is big, but there's no real there's no snap. There's no snap, man. Like he needs to lose. He needs to come in at. I don't know. I can't say. Maybe he just got to stay at 260. Let's see how it goes. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. So Daniel versus say, what's my guy from Ipswich again? Who won his last fight?
Fabio Wardley.
Yeah.
Wardley, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Daniel will beat Fabio Wardley.
Okay.
But then again, if he gets caught,
just on boxing.
Yeah, just on boxing. Fabio can't box to save his life. That got exposed against Hooney.
Yeah.
Can't box. Gotta learn how to box. You know what I mean? He can't box.
I think it would be a
Daniel,
competitive one though, for whilst it lasts. I think somebody's gonna get knocked out.
He's very dangerous. Fabio very dangerous though. You saw what he done to Fraser Clark. Very dangerous.
Yeah. For some reason though, I think after this result, I would favor Wardley to stop Daniel.
What if he's getting outboxed? But then again, Daniel's not going to outbox him like that, is he? But
no,
I think
Daniel will just come forward, as I said, with brute force, and I just think toe to toe, it would be a brawl. It would be a toe to toe brawl, and I could just see Wardley, cracking him with something, because Daniel's very easy to hit as well. You know, he doesn't have the best defense in the world.
Daniel's going to land that jab against Wardley. He didn't land it against Usyk, but he's going to land it against Wardley.
Yeah,
that's a really good matchup.
It would be it would be an exciting brawl whilst it lasts.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see that one. I'd love to see it. Oh, man. The rest of the card didn't deliver though, but the main event made up for it. That's the reason they didn't put on a big spread, because they knew the main event was what it was all about. And Usyk showed up, man. He showed up. Up. I want to watch the whole of that again, man, bro.
I mean, I don't know. Going forward, though, I mean, are we going to see the Alexander Usyk farewell tour now? I mean, I think politically, he will drop some of those belts, because he's not going to really want to pay out a lot of sanctioning fees, is
he? Depends, innit? Look, there's only 2 people who deserve to fight him now, and Tyson Fury ain't one of them. That's Adrian Caballero or Joseph Parker. They're the 2 who deserve to fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The rest of them, nah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if he wants, he could hang it up right now. He could hang it up and just go and walk up into the sunlight.
Yeah.
And be totally satisfied with his career. One of the best careers we've seen in this generation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. I'd like to see Caballero get a shot though before Parker. I think Caballero has done enough in recent times for him to really be given a shot, whether it's at Usyk or at a vacant title. But I'd like to see him to get a fair shake. I'd
like to see Caballero get a shot, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I mean, either him or Joe Parker. But I'd like to see Caballero get a shot. He was in attendance, and so was Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? So they both want a shot.
Why not let both of them fight for a vacant belt? You know?
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be great. Boy, that'd be a serious fight, man. That was a serious fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. But,
wow, look at these. But these people, they're going to stop the pay-per-view, but they're making sure they get the last of that pay-per-view money. You know what I mean? They're saying that a Torma versus White is available to buy now. I ain't buying that yet. August the 16th. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
August the 16th. All good. Yeah, man. Like, how do you think Dillian does in that one?
I've already picked Moses Atama. Dillian White has not impressed me at all since his loss to Tyson Fury. You know,
He looked
I
horrible in
think,
that fight.
I think he's shot. I think he's shot to bits. You know what I mean? And that last fight that he had with was his last fight with the African guy, Tete? Yeah.
Tete, yeah.
He looked abysmal in that fight.
Yeah, he looked horrible. He looked horrible, man. He looked horrible.
Yeah, and you're going in with a young, hungry lion, up and coming, a lot of momentum behind him. I think he's gonna get his clock clean.
I think he's gonna get his clock clean. I think that, you know what I mean, but I'm still reserving a little.
I mean, you raise a few good points because we haven't seen Moses get cracked with a hard shot yet by a big hefty heavyweight. So I think from what you're saying, you need to see some boxes ticked by the young man, and we may get to see that. We may not. He may go in there and just blast Dillian out. Quick time. You know what I mean? So
the boxes have to be ticked. There's not like you can look good on the eye test all day. The boxes have to be ticked.
Yeah,
they're not ticked. You just never know. You never know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow,
but look at it now, right? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm talking too soon, but British heavyweight boxing 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020 looking good. You know what I'm saying? It was looking good.
Yeah.
So, all them guys now.
No more belts in the country.
No
more belts in the country.
Yeah, no more belts. And all of them guys now, respectfully, I think they're done. White, Chisora's been done a long time. Joe Joyce, who would have thought?
Wow.
Joe Joyce.
He hasn't even had a title shot. Daniel's become a champion and a few world title fights.
Yeah.
Joe
Joyce is absolutely shot to bits. AJ's gone off the wall.
Wow.
Fury, is he retired? Is he coming back kind of thing?
He's shot to bits.
He's shot to bits.
He's awkward, but he's shot to bits.
Yeah. So
they're all getting up there, aren't they? 34, 35, and 36. Joyce about 38. He's about 7
he's approaching. I think 38, 39 is definitely approaching 40 now.
Yeah.
But there's no one really that we can really speak of right now. In terms of a dominant British heavyweight champion. Because as I said, I think this defeat will set Daniel back a while for him to sort of go back to the drawing board and rebuild his confidence.
It's going to take an amazing toll. It's going to take an amazing toll in his confidence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's the third time he's been stopped. He's 27. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's no rehabilitating him from a preliminary level now. There's no point. You just got to keep him at that level.
You have to keep him at that level. Yeah, you have to. They're just gonna have to be smart about who they put him in there with, style wise, But
you're saying that, but there's not too many Usyks about, man. What style would really give Daniel trouble like that?
True. In a few years' time, if his trajectory keeps on going up, somebody like Moses Atama, I wouldn't put him in there with Daniel, or Daniel. I wouldn't put Daniel in there with him. Daniel will be a few years older as well, a few more years on the clock. But if Atama keeps going up and up, he's very slick. He's got power. He's two-fisted. He's got decent footwork as well. And he's got the southpaw stance. I'm not saying he's a second coming of Usyk, but he's a very tricky guy. I mean, even what's his name? The Australian, I think he's Australian, Hooney. All right, okay. He probably doesn't have the chin, but he's got the boxing skills to give anybody a serious problem on his night, you know?
He's very skilled. Very
Yeah.
skilled.
And he's only what? He's
Very
what,
skilled.
26?
I knew he was very. I was saying it all through the build-up. I say this guy is very skilled. I knew he was skilled.
Yeah.
I've seen him fight several times. I knew.
How much of a problem would he
mean?
be if he had a chin? If he could take a good shot, you know what I mean? It'd be a serious problem out there right now.
Can I say something that's a bit crazy? I don't think he could beat Usyk. I think he could give Usyk a tough fight.
Well, he's got as I say, he's got the skills to pay the bills, and he's got youth on his side as well.
Here's the thing, Anthony. Yeah, he's a heavyweight who can box on the front and the back foot. There's not many heavyweights who can do that.
Exactly.
And you've got to be able to do that against you. If you're one-dimensional, coming forward, he'll pick you apart.
Yeah.
He'll pick you apart because the way he tucks his chin in, you're coming forward and just moves his head out of the way, and it's timing, man. Like you need to be a three-dimensional athlete to get anywhere near it, to even have a chance.
Yeah. And he throws that three-punch combination every time, and he's always successful with it. I think it's right hook, left hand, right hook. Or sometimes he varies it. He throws the straight left, right hook, and throws the left again. But I think it's always right hook, left, right hook. And he always catches his opponent with it. You know? It's a very simplistic combination, but it's so fast.
With that left hook. Caught Fury with that left hook in it. Walked him onto it.
Yeah. You know, but
I
mean,
that was a combination. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Justice Huni, if he had a chin, he would be a serious problem for
I think he still is a serious problem.
Yeah,
he still is a serious problem. I think he's
with that chin,
problem.
With that chin,
you say that's Fabio. Fabio hit hard. Fabio the knockout puncher though. So it's still a problem, man. He's still a problem because he took some of them shots from Fabio before. Fabio did land before he got caught, and he took him. Yeah. So he might have the greatest chin.
Yeah.
But I think he's still a problem.
Well,
depending who you match him with, I tell you what, I wouldn't match him with a Coley. If I was a Coley, I'd leave that alone.
No.
Unless a Coley would have to get his weight down. I would tell Lawrence, unless you get your weight down, you're not fine. We can't do this one. Got to get your weight down. Because he's going to need some. He's going to need the foot speed.
Yeah. Agreed. I agree with you.
He's going to need that jab. That jab. Like the jab slowed down, man, and his punches slowed down, Lawrence, because of the bulk.
Yeah.
There wasn't much snap on his shots.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that fight. I mean, I didn't watch it, obviously, because I was listening to your stream, but I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Somebody in chat saying Okoli needs to be about 240. You may be right. He may
about
need to drop at least 20-25 pounds, you know?
About 240. About 240.
Yeah.
Daniel says Daniel Cole says Usyk was baiting in Daniel. He was looking to trade. Wow. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think like you. I don't think Don Charles would be around.
No.
Don Charles is expensive as well. What you have to realize, right? When you have name brand trader, they come with name brand price, right?
Exactly.
Now Daniel ain't got no belt
he's not
or nothing like that. It's over. Daniel's dad, and it's going to be Daniel's dad's decision. Daniel's going to say, "No, we need to change things." Daniel's going to change that's going to change up the whole thing.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just thinking though. I mean, who would he go with? Who could I see Daniel Dubois going with now? You know, would it be a British trainer? They may end up having to go abroad.
We'll have to see, innit? We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Like to weigh up his options, man. You know what I mean? Have to weigh up the options.
Yeah.
So where would you rank that amongst Usyk's performances?
No, I'd have to rank that very highly. I'd have to rank that. I mean, I don't know. I'm a bit biased though because I'm not really sold on Daniel Dubois. I'm just not. So I still think at heavyweight, I still think. Listen, it depends on where you rank them. I still think his best performance for me is when he beat AJ second time round, because AJ gave him problems in the first, say, 4 or 5 rounds, because AJ was that, dropping levels and making it difficult. And you could see Usyk sort of like was having problems early doors with AJ in terms of like, catching him with shots and trying to read him, trying to read his patterns. So I would say his best performance for me was the second fight with AJ.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury looked absolutely abject and pathetic in the second fight, in the rematch. Fury went in there all bulked up, and he fought like somebody who went in there with the intention not to get knocked out. That 9th round is still, he went in there with that 9th round from the first fight still etched on his brain, and he fought like that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did fight like somebody who just wanted to get through the 12. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah.
I didn't see none of this mad fighting Irish heart. I didn't see none of that. I didn't see that. I saw someone who was humble and tamed.
Yeah, he didn't offer Usyk any challenge whatsoever. He fought like a man who knew, listen, if I push this thing too hard with the weight that I've come in, I might end up getting my clock cleaned. So let me just box conservatively. And then because he's such a bullshit talker, after the fight, I then can, come out with my own little PR and say, I thought I won the fight. I did this. I controlled the pace of the fight. I dictated the fight with my jab, all that kind of bullshit. When you know in full well, you did nothing to win the fight. You know what I mean? So,
y'all talking about Fury?
Yeah. The second fight.
Oh, yeah. It was, see, the thing, the only thing he can take from that is, like I think I heard you say, he fought to make sure he didn't get knocked out or even like hurt like he did in the first fight.
Yeah.
Where Usyk, where forget almost knocking him out. Have we all not seen fights where the ref has waved it off for less than the first Usyk Fury fight? I mean, my point is, I agree with you, right? He was fighting safety first.
Yeah.
In the second fight, and
yeah,
dude, like, no, you did not. He did not. Okay, so he definitively lost the first fight and did nothing to win the second fight. You get what I mean there?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, he did nothing to win the second fight.
Yeah.
He actually, in some ways, made it easier for Usyk because Usyk didn't have to take risks.
Yeah. It was a very easy night for Usyk. He boxed when he wanted to box, and when he wanted to go inside and exchange, he was able to go inside and exchange. It was a very, very easy night.
Yeah. See, the first fight. Now this is how boxing is funny. Even though Fury almost got knocked out in, what was it, the 9th, if memory serves?
Yeah.
Okay. In the first fight, up until that point, me and Beats, you remember this? We were watching the fucking fight together. Fury looked like he was going to win the fucking fight. You know what I mean? He there was moments where Fury actually did better than he did in the second fight, even though he was never under as much duress. Right? Like in the early rounds, I remember me and Beats are like, "Oh, this motherfucker," because he was landing them shovel uppercuts from long range.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like early mid rounds, I want to say like 3, 4, 5 Beats.
Look, he's got some ability. Yeah, he's got some ability.
Yeah. My point is, he extended himself in the first fight.
Yeah.
And at moments, it looked like he might get the job done, but then he almost got knocked out.
Mhm.
The ninth round changed the trajectory of his life, not just his career.
Yeah.
That's deep Beats. That's deep Beats. I think you
I
might be
agree
right
with
about
you
that. I think you might be right
100%.
about that.
I agree with you.
Because how many years had he been calling him middleweight, right? And nobody wants to see you fight. he racked up a big bill verbally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a sustained attack for at least 30 seconds.
Yeah.
He got battered.
Yeah. That ninth round.
You always see him from getting battered, the referee gave him the count. Because if he didn't count him, he was either going to get dropped or get battered more.
Yeah.
Oh, and if he hadn't jumped in, Usyk was going to keep punching.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. When he was crumpled in the corner, it could have gotten bad. It could have gotten really bad. And like that, I think you're right, Beats. The more I'm thinking out loud, now that you made me think about it, I think it didn't just change the complexion of his career. It's changed everything for him.
Yeah.
That's why we haven't heard shit from him. Don't you think, Beats?
Yeah.
Even though the second fight, like, you know what I mean, he didn't ever get threatened that bad, but that's kind of the nuances of boxing, right? Like, he almost got knocked out the first fight, but there was a moment, meaning like multiple 2-3 rounds in a row where I was like, oh shit, this guy's go ahead.
You know what it is with Usyk, right? The perception is he's not really gonna hurt me, or he can't hurt nobody. But after you fight Usyk, he puts something in your head that, oh, I better not do that because he's going to counter me. So he takes a lot of your weapons away. I better not throw that because I'm going to get countered. I mean, like I said, Daniel was getting outboxed within 20 seconds of the fight starting. Daniel come out hard. And he just got outboxed straight away with that lead right hand. How do you outbox someone from 20 seconds into the fight?
Brought the food right to him, Beats. Daniel came out like he thought he was going to steamroll my guy. Here's the thing. That's what he was told to do by the experts in the media and Don King. Get after him. And you'll just out-physical him. Yeah. He got gassed up and thought he could just out-physical him.
He done that. Listen, when you see the first fight with AJ, right? AJ just tried to walk in like, oh, it was a cruiserweight. And he did Ross AJ with that left hand, bro.
Yeah. Right from the open belt.
I'm like, whoa, where did that come from?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Man. And you see the fight? The fight changed right there when he done that.
When he realized, he can actually hurt me. Like, he maybe not knock me out one shot, but he can hurt me.
Hey, you have to show respect. I got to show respect.
Yep. Exactly. Well, that's why Tyson, when he found that shovel hook in the first fight, that was almost all he was throwing if you really go back and watch it, right? Yeah. But he was winning them rounds. But as soon as Usyk figured out...
trying to replicate the success,
Yeah. What was really happening was Fury was... Again, this is like the cool nuances of boxing. Even though Fury was winning those rounds, he had been reduced in weaponry, right, to that one punch that he was having success with. And then as soon as Usyk took that away, right, the fight turns. And he almost gets knocked out. It's a crazy game. This is why we watch, isn't it? You know what I mean? The little details, man. The little details
he's
matter.
He's not like a boxer. He's like a...
I heard you say he's like a musician. He's like a musician.
He's like a musician, man.
Hey, do you guys... Do you guys know how James Ali Bashir described Usyk? He called him an artist, a scientist, the way he dissects his opponents.
Yes, yeah. That's his approach, obviously. Dude, come on, the guy. You only need to see 30 seconds, and you know the guy's educated feet, educated everything. He's coordinated. This is not deep enough. Beats, you and I have talked about this. There's a video. I can't remember the goddamn title of it, but it's on YouTube where Angelo Dundee, like really late in his age, is getting interviewed by someone on YouTube, and he said he insists that what he describes as the pocket heavyweights will come back eventually, and slap around these giants. Well, wouldn't you know who won the pony, huh? Because to me, Usyk's the king of this era. Am I wrong? Am I over?
Of course he is.
Nope,
of course
you're
he
not wrong
is.
there.
He's the king. He's the king of this era.
Yeah.
And not only that, right? You said, like you say, the big heavyweights are gonna, have to fall in line with the regular size heavyweights. Who are the top two contenders? Joseph Parker not a big heavyweight. Caballero not a big heavyweight.
Yeah, these are the best guys. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And they're taking people out. They're taking people out, Beats. Caballero ain't just beating guys. Cabello's folding dudes up.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Parker's not a big heavyweight because when I was watching the zone feed for the Waynes and he was stood next to Lennox, he was stood in between Ade and Lennox, and Lennox was towering over him.
Yeah, Lennox was a huge.
Parker's billed at 6'4", and Lennox is what, 6'5" and maybe just.
I would say 6.5. I'd say 6'6" to me. To me, Lennox is good. He's close enough to 6'6".
He's
Lennox is 6'5". Lennox is 6'5". 6'5".
Yeah. Lennox was like
shorter than AJ. Shorter than AJ. 6'5".
Yeah.
You wouldn't know it though, Beats. He seems maybe it's because he's lankier than AJ. He seems. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if you see them standing together, AJ's a bit taller. AJ's slightly taller.
Okay.
I've stood next to Joseph Parker, and he's not that big for, at least for these days heavyweights. But Joseph Parker should be getting the next fight against Usyk.
This is what I'm saying. The old school size heavyweights, about 6'3".
Sorry, Doc. Let him get his thought out.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. Well. Usyk really should have been fighting Parker the entire time, and I'm not just saying that because I'm from New Zealand. Dubois didn't really deserve this fight, but whatever, he got it, and I think Usyk should just fight Jeb Parker and retire after that. The idea of him going on till he's 40, I just don't see the point in that. Like, people are mentioning Moses Atalma, and I understand Frank's doing it because he promotes him, but Usyk standing around long enough for Atalma to get him, for me, would just be next level crazy. Like, he doesn't need to do it, I don't think.
Well, his resume right now is above anyone else's. You know what I mean? No one can.
Yeah.
Eye test, skill test, resume. It's got everybody on everything, man. You know what I mean?
He's beat all the top guys. This is just my kind of quickie take on it. He's beaten all the top guys in most cases twice. Beats.
The only thing
the funny thing
I would debate is whether Caballero deserves a shot above Parker.
That would be my idea.
Well,
if he's going to fight again, I would say it should be Caballero.
Not Parker.
Parker, okay. If you want to argue to be okay, have Caballero fight Parker. I wouldn't be angry at that. But if you make me pick one, let me answer. If you make me pick one, I pick Caballero ahead of Parker. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get people are going to think I'm just being patriotic here, but I'm honestly not. Like, Joseph Dubois again. Dubois screwed Parker off earlier this year, and. Parker, look, if he had at least been given a fight against a top contender just so he could stay busy and whatever, then I wouldn't be so insistent. But it's just the reason why I'll be really, really upset if he doesn't get the next fight with Usyk is because Parker, when he's a contender, he can't get the big names. When he's when he's interim champion, he can't get the big names. When he gets booked against a champion, he still can't get the fight. So it's like, what does this guy have to do to get a fight? So,
how would you feel if they said? Because I already said, look, if they told me Cabell versus Parker is an eliminator, right? I would not. I would be perfectly fine with that. I would be fine with that,
bro. I've been saying this entire year before Parker and Dubois was booked. I said get Cabell and Parker in there to fight each other, but they haven't. So that's not my fault. That's the promoters. So
I mean, look, we're not that far off in our thinking because to me, like I said, if I have to pick one, it's Cabell. But yeah, Parker's the next guy. You know what I mean? Yeah. After that, in my mind, so it's like, 1A, 1B kind of a thing.
Yeah,
would you agree that Cabell, even though you think Parker's the next guy, wouldn't you agree Cabell's number 2 in your book?
Of course.
Yeah. So we're not that far off in our thinking.
Yeah, I this isn't on my Twitter anymore because my Twitter's been disabled for months now. I don't know why, but I was saying
Twitter's not healthy for people anyways.
No, I agree, but it's useful to promote my channel. But anyway, I was saying publicly, I said even if Parker and Cabell should be fighting for titles, I said get them to fight each other. Just give them tons of money, make it an official eliminator.
Not loser leaves town, but eliminator. A classic old school eliminator. Figure out which guy deserves the shot first.
Yeah, but everyone's going to have a word with Turkey and the promoters to know why they didn't do that. I mean, Frank Warren has just been wasting Parker's career away, which again, as a New Zealander, that pisses me off. But yeah, Cabell's done good.
Well, I think lately Parker's career has been really good. Like
it has, but he's just been signed to Frank Warren, who again is just. Whatever. I'm not trying to.
No, you're not. See, okay. I think you may have brought up earlier tough matchmaking with Joe Joyce. There is a little bit of that with Parker as well. He's been matched tough. He has been matched tough.
No. You misunderstand me. I'm not complaining about the Joyce. I never said that. I'm not complaining about the Joyce.
It might have been someone. It might have been someone in the chat. To be fair, the thought came up. Go ahead, sorry.
You completely misunderstood me.
Okay,
so good.
That happens. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think as far as Usyk's legacy, for me, if there's a guy who deserves to retire undefeated, it's him. Because when you look at what this guy's done, undisputed in heavyweight, cruiserweight, fought guys in their backyards, fought the best, and Usyk is one of the rare fighters who's never ducked a challenge, never ducked anybody. I would like to see him retire undefeated, but if he's going to carry on, yeah.
You could argue he cleaned out 2 weight classes, cleaned them
out.
He
cleaned out cruiserweight definitely. Heavyweight, he hasn't cleaned out, but here's the thing: he's still fought the best guys. And he's been bombarded by constant rematches, so you can't blame him for that. And also, he's had several things work against him. These are things Holyfield didn't have to deal with. He had COVID. That was a massive problem.
Yeah.
He had the biggest clown in boxing ducking him for 2 years in Tyson Fury. Fury delayed that fight for 2 years, and on top of that, he's been hounded by rematch clauses, and his country's been invaded. So he's just had so many things go against him to where he doesn't really have time to clean out the division. But it doesn't matter. For me, he's still a top 10 all-time great heavyweight, and I think after tonight, he's top 5.
I mean, okay, who are the other? Okay, so we got Cabell. Who else is a major stone left unturned by Usyk that that really has a legitimate claim? Parker, you're probably in Parker, maybe, right?
Yeah. As far as Usyk's era, it's only Cabell and Parker. No big deal. But, and I know because I've come from some other channels, there are people mentioning Deontay Wilder, even though Wilder. Wait. I'm not. Hear me out. I'm not mentioning Deontay Wilder, okay? I'm talking about the fans, okay? So I'm just saying again. Understand the words I'm using.
Listen,
I
sorry to stop you there.
You've
Sorry
been
to stop you there, yeah?
Sure.
No, all right, go on, Karen, sorry.
No. You're going to say something, Beats? Go ahead.
No, Karen.
I was just making it clear. I'm not saying Usyk should fight Wilder. I think Wilder's done. I'm just talking about the fans. So because Usyk's been hounded by rematches, he probably won't get the accolades of cleaning out the division, but it doesn't matter. He still fought the best guys. So it's just one of those things.
Like, okay, so by modern standard, because you're right, he didn't even fight like maybe, the percentage of top guys of, say, Larry Holmes, much less Ali, because we're talking about heavyweights that cleaned out their division, right? But to me, he fought, if not the entire top 5, right, at any given point, then it was like 4 out of the 5. He was, you know what I mean? Who else was he supposed to fight? Like you said, he had, given the rematch clauses and all that. I mean, he beat AJ twice. He beat Fury twice. Dubois was supposed to be the flavor of the month. Beats him twice, right? And I mean, that's not everything. Beats Chisora, okay? The guy that gives everybody a tough fight. I mean, who's left on the table that's really, let's say, top shelf?
Yeah, I mean, and Doc, you have to consider, is the division that deep, outside of the real top guys, for him to really think about, or for anyone to really criticize him about the fact that he hasn't cleaned out the division? Is the division really that deep? Is there any sort of like young up and comer, like a young rampaging Mike Tyson type coming up for him to sort of like, for people to say, oh, we haven't fought this guy, this young guy who's coming up? There's no one really.
There's no one for him to do a there's no one for him to do a pass the torch fight to that's going to draw a load of money, right? Because that is sometimes a thing that occurs where, like, you know what I mean? We all know how the fight's going to go, more or less, but they do it nonetheless, the fighter will pass the torch, right?
Yeah.
To the guy that's going to be the next big draw, usually for the same print. You get my point. But nobody at this moment is that guy.
Yeah.
If it was going to be a pass the torch moment, it would have been Dubois.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for the past, say, 6-7 years, I mean, even before Usyk even entered the heavyweight division, there's always been like the top 3, and then there's almost like a gap between the chasing pack, in terms of ability,
I stand by what I said in the comment section, though. This is, and by all means, anybody point out errors in my thinking. To my memory, okay, and I'm in my 50s, this is the best era of British heavyweights I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, by far.
I agree. I agree, and just to comment on what you guys were saying about, well, who's next after Parker and Caballel. Technically, if we're really talking about what cleaning out the division means, it would mean fighting the likes of Hrgovic. It would mean that not Joyce. He's pretty much done, and so is Zhang. But it would mean fighting guys like
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying technically. Now again, I'm saying I don't give two whatevers if Usyk doesn't clean out the division, because given his age, given that he's smaller than all these guys, given that he's smaller, shorter arms, has to out hustle these big guys again in his late 30s, almost 40. That's pretty much impossible. So I've got zero blame on him. And again, Fury messed up his career for 2 years. He had COVID, and on top of that, he's had his country's been invaded and fighting for its survival for 3 years. So again, I've got zero problems with Usyk not technically cleaning out the division. I mean, most people don't clean out one division. He cleaned out the deepest cruiserweight division in history, and he did it pretty damn quickly as well. Mm-hmm. So it's in terms of his legacy, I think, I've broken this down on my channel. Greatest cruiserweight ever, bar none. I don't think there's a close second. In terms of heavyweights, I'm waiting to see what happens when he finally retires, but I think he was already top 10. I think now if anything,
the greatest what ever?
Greatest cruiserweight ever.
I mean,
in my opinion,
better than Evander Holyfield. A better cruiserweight than Evander Holyfield.
You gotta talk about Vander.
Well, yes, and Beats. I'm okay. I understand you're going to disagree with me on this. I think his cruiserweight resume is considerably better than Holyfield's. Just my opinion.
Whoa,
what cruiserweight?
Considerably better. What do we mean here?
I think. Well, okay. Holyfield did a great job as a cruiserweight. Great champion, great legacy. Holyfield, he did a great job as a cruiserweight, but in terms of quality of competition, Usyk's run was a lot tougher.
Was it?
I believe so.
Based on what? Based on what?
Well, based on quality of competition. I do have a video on my channel about.
He fought better fighters than Carlos de Leon and Dwight Muhammad Cowie twice.
Yes.
Who's? Okay. Whoa. Who's the Dwight Muhammad Cowie equivalent in Usyk's cruiserweight run?
Well, I think that Glavatsky would be. I think Glavatsky and Cowie were pretty much similar. I think Morris Breeders was.
Then you clearly don't know what you're talking about. Then, yeah. Then we already know that you're clearly out your depth. We clearly know that. No. We already know you're clearly out your depth on what you're talking about. Clearly out your depth.
Okay, I don't think so, but
you don't think so? You don't think so?
No, there's a reason. I see I'd say Glavatsky is pretty much.
Glavatsky is similar to Dwight Muhammad Cowie.
How? Explain how.
Because first of all, Glavatsky was a natural cruiserweight. Cowie's a Hall of Famer mostly for what he did at light heavyweight. So in terms of size, Glavatsky's bigger, and Glavatsky wasn't a basic pressure fighter. They're both. Well, okay, I'm talking about again quality of competition, natural cruiserweight,
right?
And they're both skilled pressure fighters. I mean,
who beat Matthew Saad Muhammad twice and ended his title reign.
Yeah, I'm not.
He went to win his title. Sorry, you're out of your depth. But Cowie fought George Foreman and was taking rounds.
He was big enough to fight at heavyweight. He was killing himself. Hang on. Dwight Muhammad Cowie was
can I respond
to make 175. You can. I just want to make sure that it gets noted. Yes, he was a light heavyweight. He had to kill himself.
All right, can I respond to Beats? Okay, I hear all of that, but again, that was at light heavyweight. You go to cruiserweight. Cowie had two title fights before he fought Holyfield. I can't pronounce this guy's name, Pierre Krause, who wasn't that good, and the other was against Leon Spinks, who was an alcoholic. Not to speak ill of the dead. So, and then he was again very skilled pressure fighter, but he had been beaten before, and he was a smaller guy. So compare that to Christoph.
He was beaten by Michael Spinks.
Yeah, no shame there. Michael Spinks is a legend. I'm just talking about in terms of comparing him to.
Stop it. You're right.
I do take issue with what you said that you put Usyk in the top 10 of all time as well. I think I don't think he's had enough fights for me, in terms of championship level, for him to be in the top 10 conversation. Top 15, absolutely. Top 12, yeah, you can argue that, but top 10, I no, not for me. Not for me.
I would say the best we could say about Usyk is he's the
I haven't even got the box
heavyweight of
rec
this
up,
time.
right? Right. I haven't even got the box rec up, but Holyfield's debut guy, I forgot his name. He was tough professional debut, right? And listen,
True.
when you're talking about guys like Carlos De Leon held the title about 2 or 3 times. Ozzy
That's true,
Ocasio,
but
right, the Puerto Rican. Well, these are the guys he unified against, right? Very tough,
Ozzy,
difficult
the
fight.
same Ozzy Ocasio.
well,
Hold on. Ozzy Ocasio gave Lennox Lewis a very tough 8-rounder. These are not easy people to fight, bro. So I mean, I know you're probably thinking. Well, let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying, then you can get in. Can we stop talking over people? Let everyone get their point out, right? If that's okay, right? I know you probably think that most people don't know the 80s, so you can just skip over and say, "Oh, he didn't fight nobody." But I'm here to tell you, I know the 80s, so you can't do that here. Remember when you come on this channel, right? You can't. No. Let me finish. Don't try and do revisionist history, and you haven't fact checked what you're saying. Don't do that on this channel because you'll lose every time. Every time you will lose.
Okay, can I respond? Beats, I'm not trying to skip anything, okay? I've done my research. I did a video on this.
You haven't done your research. You haven't done your research.
Hold on. Yes, I have done my research, okay? Look, I'll very quickly, I'll bullet point this stuff, okay? Carly, I've already talked about him. Great fighter, fantastic pressure fighter, relentless, Joe Frazier-esque. So again, no criticism, okay? Tillman didn't do anything in the pros. He was just a amateur gold medalist who beat Mike Tyson.
Fights nothing like Joe Frazier. Fights nothing like Joe Frazier. Fights nothing like Joe Frazier. Fights nothing like Joe Frazier.
Okay, well, I'm giving credit
to Archie Moore.
Wait, can I? Okay, I was just giving Kawi credit. Okay, Ocasio, he fought Lennox Lewis as a contender, but as a heavyweight, he was easy pickings for guys like Larry Holmes and Michael Doak. So he wasn't a strong champion.
He was a
heavyweight. That's a heavyweight.
Wait.
Yeah, right. You're talking about 2 Wait. Yeah, that's 2 heavy. You do realize you just mentioned 2 heavyweight champions. Michael Doak is the WBA heavyweight champion, and Larry Holmes is the WBC and IBF heavyweight champion.
I know. Wait, can I respond? Yes, I know that. I'm not saying he lost to bums, but he still was not he was a weak champion, and at cruiserweight he didn't beat any decent names, so he just got knocked out by Holyfield. So he's definitely Michael.
Do you know who he
beat? Wait. Can I finish? To me, Tabisu Machunu and Michael Hunter are far better contenders than him and Henry Tillman.
Michael Hunter is a better cruiserweight than who?
Ozzy Ocasio. Do you know who Ozzy beat?
No,
do you know who Ozzy beat at heavyweight and effectively ended the career of?
What does that have to do with what I just said
no. You really want me to break it down how it matters? You're talking about Ozzy Ocasio, what a piece of trash he was at heavyweight.
I never no. All right. No, you're putting words in my mouth. I never called him trash. I said,
you better than clarify your position, please.
I do that, and then you cut in front of me. Michael Hunter and Machunu were better contenders than Ozzy Ocasio and Henry Tillman.
Better than the guy that beat.
There you go. You cut in front of me again.
All right, so who did Michael Hunter beat? Who did Michael Hunter beat in cruiserweight? Who did Michael Hunter Who did Michael Hunter beat at cruiserweight for you to say this? Then who did he beat?
At cruiserweight, he didn't beat any of the top contenders, but I'm basing that off of what he did at heavyweight.
So let's end it there. Then let's end it there. No, we can end it there then because you're clearly out of your depth. You're clearly out of your depth. We can end
I'm
it
not
there.
out.
Yeah.
Okay, Beats. I appreciate.
Do you know who Yaki Lopez is? Do you know Yaki Lopez? Do you know any of these names? Who's the first cruiserweight champion?
First cruiserweight champion. What?
Carlos de Leon beat him. He beat Martin Camel. He reigned twice.
Well,
Twice at cruiserweight.
I hadn't even got on to Carlos de Leon. I know he beat. I know de Leon won.
How much world title fights do you think Carlos de Leon had at cruiser? And you're saying Michael Hunter is a better cruiserweight than Carlos de Leon. That's what you're saying.
No. That's not what I said.
You did say it. You did say. Don't say you didn't say it.
Wait.
You did.
No.
No. Wait. You said Michael Hunter. You said Michael Hunter was a better cruiserweight than Carlos de Leon.
That is not what I said. I said Michael Hunter's a better.
Michael Hunter was a better cruiserweight than Carlos de Leon. Did you not say
that's
what
no,
I think he said
I'm not letting you plead out, right? If you come here to debate, everyone knows how I debate. I'm not letting you plead out. Did you say it or not? Did you say it or not?
Did not.
Yes, you did. Sorry?
I did not say that. I said Michael Hunter is a better cruiserweight than Henry Tillman and Ozzy Ocasio. I hadn't even got on to Carlos de Leon yet. I was about to, but
you didn't say anything about Carlos de Leon.
I didn't say anything about Carlos. Okay, look, I can get on to Carlos de Leon, okay? I know
right,
Carlos de Leon.
So is Michael Hunter, all right, I'm asking you now then. Is Michael Hunter a better cruiserweight than Carlos de Leon?
I would say no. I'd say he was a better contender.
You would say he either is or not?
No. Okay,
and you said Michael Hunter was one of the best he fought. Best cruiserweights Usyk fought.
No, that's not what Yes, he is he was a great cruiserweight. I say he was a better contender than Henry Tillman and Ozzy Ocasio in terms of Ricky Parkey and Carlos de Leon.
And you can't name one person he beat. You're saying that, but you can't mention one person he beat, but he was a greater contender. How can I take anything to say serious? You couldn't name one person he beat on his resume.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
I asked you to name, and you couldn't name nobody. How come you couldn't name nobody?
I said no. I answered that. I said Michael Hunter didn't fight other top contenders at cruiserweight. He's proven himself at heavyweight to be, or he did. I mean, he's
how is he a better? Now. If he hasn't beat anybody, how can you say he's a better? How can you say he's better than Ozzy Ocasio? What are you basing it on then?
Because
if you can't even name the names that he's beaten, the quality names he's beaten.
I'm basing that off of his skills that he showed against Usyk, and because he pushed Usyk in that
fight. Gosh! All right. Okay.
Losing effort.
Hey, listen. Listen.
Sorry, Beats. Go ahead.
Go, Doc.
All right.
You're
not
defending your point very well.
Do you know who Ozzy? Hold on, it's my turn. Do you know who Ozzy Ocasio effectively ended the career of at heavyweight in 2 fights? Do you know?
Yes, I do know, but I don't.
Who?
I'm.
Say the
wait
name.
A second.
Say the name.
You're talking about
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. You know what I don't like? Sorry. Let me get it. Let me get it for a second. You know what I don't like?
Yes, sir.
I don't like frauds. Don't say you know things that you don't know. He asked you a question. Answer the question. Who's the guy whose career he ended?
Are you talking about Jimmy Young?
You don't know.
Yes. Okay.
If you don't know,
guess.
say you don't know. If you don't know, look, one second though. If you don't know, say you don't know. It's no big deal. If you don't know, say you don't know. Don't try to prove your way through the debate. You either know the answer or you don't. I don't like people who debate like that. You either know or you don't.
Okay, I don't know.
You don't know.
In this particular...
Right, stop looking at box rec.
Is it Jimmy Young, though? Okay. Jimmy Young, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Mentally broken after the second fight against Ocasio. Never the same again. Okay, this is the guy. Hang on. This is the guy that arguably beat Ali that arguably beat Kenny Norton. Okay, got shafted in his mind at every turn. Ozzy Ocasio broke him, bro. 2 fights.
You are talking about Jimmy Young?
Yes, you guessed right.
Well,
congratulations.
Okay. All right. So Beats, I didn't get that wrong. Okay,
No,
I
the
did get
narrative is the point we're trying to make here.
Wait a second.
You didn't say Jimmy Young.
Narrative.
You didn't say Jimmy Young. You didn't say no name. You didn't say no name. You didn't say no name. No, you didn't.
Okay.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Again, people can rewind this. I asked earlier.
No, you didn't say Jimmy Young. No, you didn't say Jimmy Young. No, you didn't say Jimmy Young. You didn't say Jimmy Young.
I did. This guy will back me up. I asked him if he meant Jimmy Young, but I don't base him.
When did you say that?
Jimmy Young.
He eventually guessed.
No, he said Pierre Courtier first, and then
he eventually guessed Jimmy Young.
He's got box record.
Okay, if I can, no. If I can get a word in. Look, I don't base off Ocasio beating Jimmy Young.
Listen. I'm not being funny, right? I'm not being. No. I'm just going to keep it real. I don't like the way you debate. If you know the answer, you don't know it. I don't like the way you debate. If you don't know the answer, say you don't know. No big deal. Then we move on.
Well,
because we're not just talking about wins and losses. We're talking about the narrative, the things that were going on at the time. You have to understand, Jimmy Young was hard done by. Jimmy Young was the guy that, before he fought Ocasio, not just once but twice, was in a lot of people's eyes screwed out of a portion of the heavyweight title or the entire heavyweight title, whether you talk the Ali fight or the Ken Norton fight, right? The guy that hang on, this is the guy that put fucking Foreman into retirement. The narrative matters. You understand? This is the guy that Ozzy Ocasio, in turn, psychologically beat into fucking effective retirement. He became a journeyman.
Okay.
Am I wrong, Beats? Was he not a journeyman?
No, you're right. You are right. Here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing.
Okay.
I would actually say there's not much in it. I would be fair and just say you were both undisputed champions in your time. Certain circumstances are different. Holyfield fought at cruiser when it was a 190 limit, and you only needed 3 belts to be undisputed. But you going and say that, he had a great cruiserweight. Holyfield scored more stoppages than Usyk did in his title runs for a start, right? So you going saying, you had a great, based on what exactly? What's your? You didn't even have the facts to back up against the come on, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Beats. I didn't even Beats. I can't even go into details because people keep cutting me off. I mean, I've got my reasons.
Nonsense. That's why.
What? Okay, I've got my reasons for saying. I've got my reasons for saying Usyk's resume is a lot better at cruiserweight.
A lot better.
I said.
Listen, one of the reasons was your dismissiveness. Your dismissiveness of Ozzy Ocasio. Bruh, like I said, then it's not just knowing who won and lost. You have to know who. Listen, bro, I'm not attacking you. Okay, I'm just explaining.
Well, I'm trying to answer, but I keep getting Beats. Okay, I appreciate you having me on.
You don't know the story, is what we're getting at here. You understand who won and lost, but you don't know the story.
Okay. I was not alive in the 80s.
And that's not your fault. That's why I'm saying I'm not attacking.
But I've done my research, and I've got evidence for saying what I say. But okay, if you don't want to debate this, then fine. I appreciate you having me on. Again, I'm not trying to troll anyone. I've got my reasons for saying Usyk's resume is a lot better at cruiserweight.
I don't think you're trying to troll either. I don't think that's what's going on.
I don't think Ricky Parkey and Carlos De Leon are as good as Maris Briedis and Murat Gassiev.
That's not the guy that I at least took exception with. It was your characterization of Ozzy Ocasio. You don't know the story. You don't know the story of Ozzy Ocasio.
I do. I do know about Ocasio. I don't think Ocasio was that good as a cruiserweight contender.
What? I mean, how do you make that? I don't understand. Okay, he's not nobody. Okay, he's not nobody. You can't just judge him based on getting knocked out by a jab by Larry Holmes. I know the fucking story. Okay, this was all after his primacy, you might say.
Okay, well, I think Michael Hunter and Tabisu Machunu are better contenders than Ozzy Garcia and Henry Tillman.
I think you don't know the story. I don't think you were there, and that's not your fault. I'm just saying you need to go back on YouTube and watch the fights. Watch the fights and listen to what the story they're being told about the time.
I'm not okay in terms of what Beats brought up about Holyfield's other wins. I agree. Ricky Parkey and Carlos De Leon. These guys. I'm not saying they were bad fighters. Okay, I think Maris Breeders and Mirik Gassiev are better than those guys. I think Breeders has showed better skills. I think his resume was better. Gassiev and Breeders, they both unified with other champions. These guys,
Breeders, look, I'll tell you, Breeders. Okay, I can listen. Breeders, I accept as putting in that discussion with the aforementioned. Okay, from Holyfield's resume. Gassiev, however, to me, really didn't prove shit.
Completely disagree.
Not enough meat on the bone, bro. Not enough.
Okay, well, can I tell you why I just?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be.
Okay, I completely disagree. I think Gassiev had a fantastic run at cruiserweight. He beat multiple champions back to back: Denis Lebedev, Krzysztof Ledarczyk, Uniel Dorticus. He was undefeated. Cuban, who was a serious knockout puncher. He unified with him. That to me is better than what Carlos De Leon did, where De Leon, again, he beat okay fighters, but he would just lose the title and then win it back. He never unified with the other champions, whereas Ledarczyk and Dorticus, those were two of the best champions at the time, and Gassiev knocked them both out.
What else did he do? Yeah, that's two. Okay, he got 2 high points, but what else do we have? Like I said, where's the rest of the meat on the bone?
Yeah, after that he did fall off.
So that makes them better than Carlos De Leon, yeah?
I think so.
That's what makes them better than Carlos De Leon, yeah? What?
In my opinion, yes. So yeah, I think so.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. I've got to close the stream, yeah? It's your opinion, isn't it? It's your opinion. It's your opinion.
All right. I appreciate you having me on.
Been going too long. All right, please.
Thank you for having me on.
All right, Mr. Zuck.
I appreciate it, bro.
Peace.
Yep.
Anthony, big up.
Late.
Please.